Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hello, hello. Today, we're going to be watching the European International Championships for Pokemon Go 2025. The stage is in London. 400 trainers have descended into this arena to try and claim the title of European International Champion and the massive cash prize that awaits the victor. Now, with 400 trainers, this is the biggest tournament in Pokemon Go competitive history, so the stakes have never been higher. Now let's take a quick look at the caster predictions before we hop into the games. Now we have Koenig here, who has Gastrodon, Alolan Sandslash, Walrein, and Emolga. What time is it for me? It is 5:30 a.m. Zionic with Morpeko, Shadow Jumpluff, Dugong, Shadow Marowak, Lundberger, who has Unova Stunfisk, Bibarel, Shadow Palkia. That's something we're going to store in the back of our heads for later class. Keep in mind, Shadow Palkia, for no reason at all. No reason at all. And Corviknight, Greninja, Shadow Zapdos, Miltank, and Walrein, and Shadow Primeape, Shadow Pidgeot, Charjabug, and Dugong. Music a bit too loud? Oh, that's an easy fix. All right. How is music now? Is music better? Much better? All right, bet. Game 1 of the day, Crimson K19, fellow streamer, fan favorite, going up against Zappa. Crimson has Wigglytuff, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Marowak, Annihilate, Corsola, and Dugong. And for Zap, they have Malamar, Charjabug, Dunsparce, Azumarill, Corviknight, and Serperior. I did, yes, I got to 3403, Kenya. This will be a bit of an interesting matchup. Right off the bat here, I think that Wigglytuff is going to be very scary in this matchup. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't care for the new shadow icons. I liked the old shadow icons a bit better. Alright. We have Wigglytuff into a Dunsparce. And it's a shiny Dunsparce at that. We do see Corviknight in the back. So things honestly look pretty okay for both trainers here. Dugong's going to have a lot of play if it's up a shield. And if the Corv is up a shield, it'll have a lot of play as well. We're actually going to see a switch out and a catch. This is a bit of an interesting play here. Catching the Icy Wind onto Corv, but now this gives up swap and Corv is going to get met with Dugong. And this just sets up really unfortunate alignment. Corv going to fire off Iron Head. Iron Head is the less efficient of the charge attacks here, as Sky Attack is going to be the one that you typically do want to go for, but of course, Dugong, if it can land an Icy Wind, then the Sky Attack is going to be doing less. So literally just trying to get whatever damage is possible. Corviknight get a shield here, and Icy Wind would not knock out, so I'm a bit surprised to see a shield there. because Corv is getting outpaced. Okay, sounds good, Kai. We're going to see a pivot back out. So Zaph playing aggressively, which I do like. Firing off the rock slide at the dugong. This does not knock out, but it does quite a bit of damage. Crimson going to commit the shield. He can bring back in the Wigglytuff, but Wigglytuff is in a range where Drillrun will KO. Crimson did get the one-turn switch out there, as he should, because his fast move damage had not registered. Drillrun not quite able to pick up the KO, but one fast move after will do the trick. And now for Crimson, this is a bit of an uncomfortable position. Can he potentially get a fast move down before Dunsparce can get to a move? Does he send in the Dugong? The answer is yes. Dugong going to be hit now with the Rock Slide. And the energy on the Corviknight is going to be very valuable. Rock Slide connects. In comes Superior. Hello, game? Dog, there's no way. I mean, it froze for both people, but why is it doing that? Oh my goodness. It hasn't done that on stage in ages. Like, the good news is no one trainer was disadvantaged there, but Crimson's just never shielded this. It's debuffed and it's an Aerial Ace. Like, the tournaments have run so incredibly well. But this game is over. The Drapion has too much energy. Zaph would have needed to switch sooner. And for Crimson, this will always be a shield. Also, because it is very early in the morning, I do have my coffee in my Shuckle mug. So we will be okay, and we will wake up over time. And it's going to be a cap tie ace to the crunch. Needed a frenzy plant anyway. And Crimson's going to be able to take game number 1. Yep, so Shadow Drapion claiming another victim, as it so frequently does. And yeah, that Wigglytuff is just incredibly free. They're like... It's Corv is the only answer, and this is not an answer to Corviknight. Oh boy. Annihilate dominates this matchup. The only shielding scenario that Corv typically wins is going to be the zeros, at least for the Shadow Annihilate. I'm not sure of the matchup with the regular, but at least for the Shadow. So Rage Fist, he shields the first, and Annihilate could very well just run away with this game now. Annihilate could very well run away with this game. Shielding the first immediately, but he's Dunsparce in the back, and that's why he's in such trouble. I mean, I get why he did what he did, because he has Dunsparce in the back. Like, he's going to have to try and make a play. He gets a catch onto the Azumarill, which is genuinely nice. It is genuinely nice. Like, he is trying to make plays here, but this line is so ABA weak to Annihilate, and the Annihilate was led, so he's in trouble now. Azumarill versus the Shadow Drapion. Drapion firing off the crunch, and we see the no shield from the Azumarill. Ice Beam is reached. Ice Beam, not a threatening attack whatsoever, and by not building up, this is an easy no shield for the Shadow Drapion. So Ice Beam is going to connect, doing a significant amount of damage. And look at this overfarm by the Drapion. Crimson there. Slight miscount throwing out alignment, but he does still exit with a bunch of residual energy, so it's honestly not terrible. Gets the farm down there. Wait, didn't the Azu have a move? It did have a move. So that's a bit of a misplay there by Zaph. Zaph had a move and didn't throw it. Crunch is going to connect. Massive damage to the Corv, but it's just all over at this point. The Annihilate is too healthy, and the moment Crimson sees the Dunsparce, he knows this game has concluded. Annihilate with a shield cannot possibly lose this game, so it's going to be a quick 2-0 to start off the European International Championships. So Rock Slide is going to connect. Returning Fire with the Icy Wind. But yeah, there could have been cleaner play patterns here for sure, but Corviknight plus weak to fighting leading into Annihilate is completely unrecoverable. Like, Crimson just never shields here. Yep. Doesn't even knock out. Icy Wind. And then you just get to send in the Annihilate. And at this point, I mean, he knows. That's why he's not shielding. He knows there is just no escaping his Annihilate-related fate. Annihilate gets the farm down. And Crimson able to take the 2-0 victory. Okay. All right. Next matchup, we have Emsley Boy, who is a member of the community, versus Yuv. Emsley with the Azumarill, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Feraligatr, Shadow Annihilate, Jumpluff, and Diggersby versus Yuv, who is running Shadow Feraligatr, Shadow Marowak, Charjabug, Mandibuzz, Dugong, and Shadow Drapion. EUIC is live right now, Murphy. Great question, Tara. They report stuff very early on and plenty of stuff falls through. So, until we hear something concrete, I'm not too worried about it. All right, game number 1, Shadow Drapion into Charjabug. This is one of the matchups where I believe Charja wins 2 is just by eventually Volt Switching it into X-Scissor range, but it's still, you never feel very comfortable as Charjabug, and this is someone who's run quite a bit of Charjabug, but you never feel very comfortable here, especially with a debuff. Debuff can just, oh, that's a nice cap tie. You put so much pressure on him instantly because he has to shield this because of the debuff. Normally an Aqua Tail would not knock out here, but with the debuff, you have to shield. And that is definitely like an added level of pressure. So Emsley more than happy to just take the advantage out of this early game. Now going to switch into the Annihilate, the catch, and the sneak. Oh my goodness, that's devastating. Annihilate now up energy. He better hope this is an Air Slash Mandibuzz. It's not. Oh my. This is not an Air Slash Mandibuzz. And this Mandibuzz is about to be in for a rude awakening. This is a close combat from a Shadow Annihilate. That's a no shield. And already Mandibuzz is almost at 25% HP. We are now going to see the shield. If Emsley wants, he can double shield and counter all the way down. Oh, that's correct, Tiger. Yes. So now we will see a second shield and he can just farm. He can just farm all the way down. Shadow Annihilate, just far too terrifying. Exiting with so much energy. The Charjabug still around, but the Charjabug is energy dry. It's getting outpaced. So now you're in a bit of an interesting spot. You have a ton of energy on the Annihilate, but you are -2. In comes the Charjabug. That Volt Switch won't even register unless we see a shield here from Yuv. Yuv will let it go. It's now going to be a boosted Annihilate. In the back is Dugong. Oh no, and this game is absolutely over. Getting to the close combat. That forces the final shield. And then with this amount of damage already done to the Dugong, it's a very comfortable win for the Azumarill. Annihilate. It just KO'd so many Pokemon. Bringing in the Drapion here, you only get a move if it's damage registration error, but it's still not going to matter because Azumarill hits the field and the game has concluded. And the codes that Storm King is posting in chat, if I'm not mistaken, are so you can get Great League versions of the incarnate forms of Landorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus. So you can input those into the Niantic web store to get research that will give you level 15 versions of the incarnate genies. So none of them are going to be particularly good in the Great League, but they're fun collector's items to have, so I would recommend getting them. I believe the task is, so you can go to, if you just go to Google and type in Niantic Redemption, it'll take you to the part of the web store where you can redeem it. And then it'll have you sign in, redeem it, and then you can reopen your game, and then it'll show up. Video when I catch 156 Unovamon, so probably not for a while. Oh no! He ran a line that's so weak to Jump Pluff, and it's on the lead. This is immediately going to be a very difficult game. He's running Marowak lead, Feraligatr in the back, and even the Mandibuzz, since it's on Snarl, is not a particularly strong matchup there either. Jumpla farming up a ton of energy. Even if a Rock Slide lands, it does not knock out, so Emsley with a very comfortable no shield. Yeah, thank you to Storm King for posting those codes. Appreciate that. Grabbing both shields. We're now going to see the safe switch to Azumarill. And that does actually end up catching the Rock Slide. Bone Club does do more damage here. Kyurem Black should work very much as a Swiss Army knife, like as a safe swap. It's going to pair well with Pokemon that can beat Dialga and beat Palkia, because those are problem Pokemon for it. In comes Shadow Feraligatr, but Shadow Feraligatr now in a very uncomfortable position of being down 2 shields. Yeah, I would rather be the Gator in that matchup if it's even energy, and I think that's very telling. Even if this was thrown on proper timing, Emsley could just undertap the Play Rough and outpace. And he's going to do exactly that, being able to pick up the knockout. Murphy, both are going to be terrific. I have a slight preference for Kyurem White, but because it's more my playstyle, but both should be very strong. There's a lot of Marowak energy. I believe the Jump Pluff is pretty close to an ace. I honestly like this bait quite a bit. Once you get the research, you'll have the research forever. So I would just make sure to claim it today. And that is going to be game over. As Shadow Drapion will be able to handle Snarl Mandibuzz, no problem. Both are genuinely going to be terrific. My personal favorite is Kyurem White, but either fusion you build, you're going to have success with. Oh, the researches are limited time? Thank you, Erickson. I wasn't aware of that. And he gets to another ace. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the heads up. And I think he's just going to stay here just to force the energy. And then you're up a shield. They've already lost half their HP, so it's definitely possible, Dragonite. It's definitely possible. Dude, Jump Love is getting insane value in this game. Jump Love is getting insane value in this game. Also, I mentioned it earlier. I am aware of a lot of extremely cool Pokemon being brought to this tournament. I think that especially if these people go far, we are going to see some unbelievably cool things. I think this is probably like one of the most like variety being brought to a tournament in quite a while. Because people view the meta as largely solved, and I believe so, Bandman, yes. And when that happens, it can mean that, all right. Ooh, we got an Aussie, Ric Flareon. When people view the meta as largely solved, then it usually boils down to a lot of teams will have several of the same mons. And that also allows you to kind of try and target those mons with unique and interesting picks. All right, Ric Flareon from Australia versus Lee the Base God from UK. Normal Quag, Wigglytuff, Mandibuzz, Alolan Sandslash, Ariados, and Shadow Feraligatr. And for Lee the Base God, Annihilate, Shadow Marowak, Mandibuzz, Shadow Drapion, Azumarill, and Ariados. I will wait until they show up on stream, Fict. just to allow those competitors as much of a competitive advantage as possible. So I will wait until they show up on stream. They are Primordius, yes. Alright. Oh, dominant lead for Ric Flareon. Ariados into the Azumarill, and Lee's running a line that's so weak to Ariados. He's forced to switch into this Annihilate. Annihilate does lose the 2s here. Sorry, win the 2s, but lose the 0s and the 1s. It is very early in the morning, and now we're going to see a switch to the Mandibuzz. A Snarl Mandibuzz from Ric Flareon. This is going to be an Ice Punch Annihilate. Annihilate still at full power here because it was the Trailblaze throw, not the lunge, but the Trailblaze is going to comfortably put this into 1 Aerial Ace range. So the idea from Ric Flareon does make sense, and that's a perfect overfarm there. 3 and the move. Marowak wins the 1s versus Quag, but not the 2s. They did not Dark Jitsu, no. As the Mandibuzz, you're not going to get a ton of value into this Azumarill. Azumarill's goal is basically to farm up to 99 and then fire off a move. Can even go for an undercharge as needed, but you want to try and exit with energy so you're one off an Ice Beam, so that way Ice Beam can threaten quite a lot of damage onto the Ariados. Because Lee can flip this game around if he's able to get the opposing Ariados low, because obviously with a Quag in the back, and this is very nicely done. Lee's doing exactly what we talked about. He is making sure that he's one off of an Ice Beam into the Ariados to generate a shield advantage here, so that way he can throw. Here, he overfarms and throws on alignment. I don't like that play. I would have preferred 1 in the move and then the switch out. I am not a big fan of overfarming to throw an alignment there. Shield from the Quagsire in this moment. He's saying he can live the Trailblaze and does. He could have done 3 in the move, but I think 1 in the move is better because you don't want Ariados to have a lot of residual energy going into the mirror. Now the Ariados back to full strength, gonna fire off the lunge and get the shield from Rick. Oh, that's a nice catch. That's a very, very nice catch. In comes the Ariados. I think this is where you shield. This is where you shield. You are going to have to land damage with this to win this game. Yup. That's huge. That's huge. This Ice Beam does so much damage to the Ariados. And this is where, despite hard losing lead and swap, Lee's now put himself in a position to win. Where Rick basically has to farm down. He's unable to do so. And now Ariados should be able to win this game. Rick should be trailblazing here because he needs to be as boosted as possible in this moment. But he is not going to get the move, and Lee's going to take it. That was very well played by Lee. There was a slight adjustment in timing that I would have liked to see, but I want to rewind here. This is a very educational moment. Matchups in this meta, and part of what makes this meta one of the best ones we've ever had, is most of even the bad matchups, there's a degree of flexibility to them. So, with the Azumarill here, Lee took damage, and farmed up until one off of the back-to-back, because this is 99 energy. I believe he would have gotten bubbled down Spadoid, so I think he might have had to throw, but... And then this allows him to pressure a shield from the Ariados, switch in, Rick's in trouble, so he's forced to debuff and desync the timer, and then Lee is able to punish the desync of the timers with a catch out of the Azu later. So that's just a really well-played game. But let's watch the health bar here. Yeah, he would have gotten farmed down. What's up, Mahi Man? We've been live for about a half hour. But yeah, that was just beautifully played. I'm not familiar with Lee the Base God, but I'm instantly a fan based on how well that game was played. Yeah, I am instantly a fan. I've got to say, I think production does many things right. These new shadow these new shadow graphics, they have to go. I don't like them. If we hear anything, it would be at the end of a day, Kurt. All right, let's lock in for game number 2, Shadow for Alligator versus the Azumarill. Typically, as the Azumarill, if I'm doing anything, I am... Oh, interesting switch out here. For Alligator dominates this matchup up a turn. So this is an interesting switch in from Lee. Lee would have to bait twice in order to win this matchup. He's now going to pivot out into the Mandibuzz just to absorb energy. I think this is a pretty solid play. A misplay in timing from Lee here. He doesn't do ideal timing right there. Because you typically want to throw on 1, 4, or 7. And I believe that was on 5. So just going to spam out Aqua Tail after Aqua Tail after Aqua Tail. And this poor Mandibuzz taking so much damage. The clock should be up soon for Lee. And if you're Lee, you want out. Go into the Azu right now. I actually think that's a pretty large misplay by Lee. You can take advantage of the desync of the timers here. His clock's up. Ric's clock is not up here. So you can pretty comfortably just switch out there, back into it. Well, it was 0 turn switch, Cedo. It was 0 turn switch. So it was, like, after a charge attack, it is 0 turn switch. But Lee could have pivoted out, gotten an energy head start on the Azumarill, and kept the Shadow Drapion very, very healthy. Whereas staying in here, like, now we see the switch out, but the issue is Ric's clock is up. So that's why that's now a bit problematic. In comes the Ariados, but... if it's 1 turn switch, then it does adjust the timing slightly. But in that instance, since Ric had thrown, there is no damage still to register, so he gets a 0 turn switch out. So that way for Lee, it is the 147 standard timing. And Ariados with the double Trailblaze should be able to secure a knockout here. Can even potentially go for a slight undercharge to get a little bit of extra farm. Yeah, the timers are back in sync. So there wasn't really a punish. And now he's going to have to bring in his own Ariados. But Ric is double boosted, which means these lunges are actually going to be exceedingly threatening. So lunge, look at that. That's a lot of damage. Bringing in the Feraligatr. I'm actually very surprised to see the shield now. Because a Trailblaze would not knock out here. Oh, I guess he's up a shield. Never mind. I guess he's up a shield. I would like to retract my statement because he's up a shield. Lee's going to need a catch at this point. Or a combo. Okay. That also works. That's a vicious combo from Lee. This crunch is going to do huge damage. Down goes all that Feraligatr energy. In comes the Ariados, but the Ariados has lost its boost now. But Ric still has a move banked on his Mandibuzz, which means Lee cannot shield this. Because if he does, Ric just combos with the move of the Mandibuzz and wins the game. And there it is. Mandibuzz hits the field, gets to the Aerial Ace, and Ric is going to get the equalizer here. So we're going to a game number 3. Also, I'm on about 4 hours of sleep, approximately. So, if my calls are off today, that is why. Because this is a European International Championship, and time zones are not my friend. That's why we have a lot of coffee. Alright, decisive game number 3. Sad Slash into the Mandibuzz. Yo, what up, Mark? Oh, it's Shadow Claw. He's going to bank a bunch of energy going into the Azumarill. That's going to be met with the Feraligatr. And this will be a very interesting game. Because the Quagsire, like, Ariados is going to obviously do amazingly there. But the Sandslash is so good into the non-Azumarill mons. Yo, what up, Marcus? Yo, what's up, Slacking? Welcome in, welcome in. I am not going to LA, no. I am in my house. Yeah, Snarlmandy wins against Claw Slash, but this obviously not quite Snarlmandy. Player up this huge damage. If Rick can claw down after, this is nice for Rick, but I think Rick's gonna have to throw. Hydro is gonna get the Azumarill very, very low. Oh, he doesn't have to throw. Here you really have to hope that the Air Slash goes through. It does. He lets it go, which very much surprises me. This does more than an Ice Punch. So I think that is a bit of a misplay there. He's going to send in the Ariados, but this is just completely over. Rick wins this. Sandslash dominates the Ariados, and then Quag cleans up, if there's anything to clean up. Yeah, in that situation, up a shield. Shielding the move that does the most damage is actually very helpful, and then it could have set up Lee for success, but he let the Ice Beam through, and that just put him on a very bad foot. He does play to a CMP tie that he does not win there, which is a bit of a misplay, but it is non-Shadow Quag, yes. What's up, Lucas? Welcome in. It is very good, Dark Jitsu. It's very good. He pauses there a little bit, or he's just... What is happening with the venue internet, man? What is happening with the venue internet? Like, he should still win, but this is a venue internet issue. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? How are we this far along that in an international championship, venue internet is just, like, dying mid-battle? Well, that's obviously not ideal. Because normally, and this is a bit of behind-the-scenes stuff, normally, they have a lot of different Wi-Fi networks at these tournaments. They have a lot of different Wi-Fi networks. But the stream is supposed to have its own. Yeah. The stream is supposed to have its own Wi-Fi network, so that way it has fewer issues. Hey, chat. I don't want to provide any spoilers, but I don't think he's been on stream yet. My boy, Septile Ice. He is group finals off stream. And he's bringing something very interesting. He's bringing something very interesting. All right, let's see these teams. Ooh, V Tenacity versus Sanjudo. Feraligatr, Jumpluff, Annihilate, Goodra, Drapion, and Dugong. And Sanjudo has... Oh, this is a double Goodra matchup. He is Ficked, yes. And he was having doubts last night. He was like, man, Lyle told me my team's bad. And you know what I told him? Honesty hour right here. I said, why are you listening to Lyle? He's won a bunch of regionals, but He's a bald man. Listen to me, I have hair. Because Lyle's a better battler than me. That's the only thing I have on Lyle. That's the only thing I have on Lyle, is I have hair. So I was like, listen to me, as a proud man who has hair for like 2 more years before my genetics eventually catch up with me and I do go bald. Run the team you want to run. Because I can't say, listen to me, I'm a better battler. I'm not. Lyle's better than me, easily. He's a far better battler than I am. That is the only, like, call to authority that I could go to. And now he's group finals, so. Alright, and so we have a double Goodra matchup. Sanjudo has Superior, Dugong, Goodra, Mandibuzz. Oh, there's a Starmie and Quag. Let's see if Starmie's any good into this team. Actually, Starmie looks pretty shit here, to be honest. Like, I still have hair, but chat. Honesty hour. My father is the baldest man to ever exist. My time will come. My time will come. I will cherish the time that I have with my hair. My time will come. It is a matter of time. Yo, Slacking with the 5. Thank you so much for supporting the content. Appreciate that. That's why it's good. In the past few years, I've actually been able to grow facial hair now. Because I definitely feel like you kind of want to have the facial hair sorted first. Because for many years, I could not grow anything on my face. Alright, Goodra versus Dugong. Sharklos in chat says, good thing hair genes come from your mom's side. What if I told you the men on my mom's side are also the baldest men to ever exist? He was pretty bald by the end. He still had a bit of hair, but it was mad thin. It was mad thin. My maternal grandpa, rest in peace. I miss him a lot. He was pretty bald as well. Well, he wasn't pretty bald. He still had hair, but it was very thin. It was very thin. Oh, no, the ace doesn't knock out. A huge mistake for Sanjudo. Oh my goodness, that is disaster for Sanjudo. V Tenacity getting both shields and now gets to invalidate that energy. Forces a switch into Dugong, and there is Shadow Annihilate. Oh no. Shadow Annihilate up 2 shields. How old am I? I'm 28. So my 30s will be upon me before I know it. And he can do a nice little cheeky 4 in the move. A good Dugong might live this because it's -1. Yup. Look at that. Even on 4 hours of sleep, I'm out here making these calls, chat. I'm out here making these calls. Serp is a move. Oh, it actually doesn't have a move. I stand corrected. He gets the Ice Punch, which means this is a dead snake. Oh my god, it lived on 1 HP. Ooh, but yeah. Power Gem won't knock out here. Goodra lives this. I mean, he gets the move, but it won't save him. Goodra just lives the Psywaves plus a gem. I can look at something and I can know if it'll survive or not. My recollection as to what has a move or not is cooked. Again, that's the 4 hours of sleep con. Oh, no. He keeps bringing the Starmie, and Starmie's just not good here. Oh, boy. This is rough. Oh, just crunch and then mirror, and then there's just nothing you can do. Yep, and because he no-shielded, he goes Gudra. If he shielded, he could have just gone Pluff. Why no Unova Tour? I went the past few years, but this year I had other priorities. But there has never been a game more over than this one. Like, Starmie gets almost O-code here. It puts it, like, into the red off a Gudra Thunder Punch. You're forced to shield, and that just feels awful. Because you know the Starmie's useless. Goes for the Surf, can't even Psywave down. Yeah, Grimy, an important thing is that just understanding at all times, no one on Reddit is cooking. No one on Reddit is cooking at any moment. They have never cooked, and they will never cook. People just be saying shit. It's like, people will be like, dude, Audino, let's buff it and give it Incinerate. On paper, you're like, Audino does nothing. What's wrong with Incinerate? Until you sim Incinerate Audino, and then you're like, this is the biggest mistake in human history. Audino can never be given a fast move. Under no circumstances can Audino ever be given Incinerate. Can Mandy cook here? No, it can't. I started yapping about other stuff because this is very over. The individual lines of 3 might work in GBL, but what is up with Audino? It is incredibly tanky. It's incredibly tanky. And giving it a good fast move is like giving Chansey a good fast move. Yeah. But yeah, this is just completely checkmated endgame. Because you can make a move, but like, look at this. Two aces don't KO. So even if you like bank this move and switch out, then Tenacity just shields, farms down, and then wins cap over the Mandy. So the game's over. There has never been a game more over than this. So even if Sanjudo banks and switches, there's just no way to win. Yeah, GG. Alright, 2-0 for Tenacity. In the Battle of Gudras, Gudra was able to get the win. And I believe this is the match that was going on when we went live. So we started off like 2.5 hours behind, and now we're only like 50 minutes behind. Oh, that's a Pidgeot, chat. That's a Pidgeot. Yo, that's awesome, Freddy. I hope you have an absolute blast at Unova Tour. You could run like Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, Dugong. Oh no, chat. We have a disagreement here. Hold on. Let me pull up the chat. Hold on. Love the new graphics on the Shadow Pokemon when showing their teams. I cannot disagree more. I think production does a great job. I hate Alligator, Pidgeot, Charjabug, Shadow Marowak, Shadow Drapion, and Annihilate. Good morning, Blackout. Yo, can someone tag Ethan and tell him my answer to the question? Because bro is not listening to what I'm saying. I have answered the question like 3 times. And the only thing bro has ever said in chat is that same question. I appreciate that. A quick rar. Thank you for the feedback. Yo, Azu, Shadow Drapion. Good lead for Colin. You're good, Ethan. I did answer it quite a few times, though. Good morning, Emerson. Yo, we got Pidgeot in the back. Do we see the crunch debuff? No, we do not. Ice Beam bait from Colin. Both moves survivable, but a play rough sets up a pretty comfortable farm down for the Azumarill afterwards. Ice Beam bait. Stone Cold no shield. Good morning, Brendan. Welcome in. Oh, you're good, Ethan. And we're going to see the no shield from Colin. There's a pivot out now into the Quagsire. Quagsire's a problem for that back line. Banking an Aqua Tail, but being this far behind on energy means that Pidgeot is at a huge disadvantage, especially if this Aqua Tail gets shielded. Tough call to make, and he does shield up the bait. And that is very, very tough, as now Colin can even throw the Stone Edge on. Good timing. And this just sets up the Wigglytuff so well for Colin. Stone Edge, shielded, but I don't even think it can farm down. It can't. He's forced a Feather Dance here. I really think Feather Dance is not good on Pidgeot. I really like the Pidgeot pick. Look at how bad of a move Feather Dance is, though. Like, an Aerial Ace would have KO'd there. I do think a lot of teams are disrespecting Typhlosion, yes. Good morning, Mr. Kinetic. In comes the Azumarill, the pivot to the Charjabug, banks the Ice Beam, goes Wigglytuff, and two-shield Wigglytuff should be able to clean this up, no problem. Going to fire off this discharge. I mean, you have two shields. You don't have to shield it, but you're going to have to use your shields at some point, so. Molchess is forced to throw instantly here, as Colin could have thrown an Icy Wind. Yeah. Calling the Ice Beam just puts you in such a nice position. Because for the Azu, you always want the cheaper pacing. He can just let this go, yeah. It's a cap tie. So he just lets it go. Azu has an Ice Beam. One bubble KOs the Drapion. In comes Pidgeot. Goodbye, Pidgeot. Game win for Colin. Colin's nickname, by the way, is the final boss of Pokemon Go. An incredibly cool nickname, but Colin does not mess around. Colin does not mess around. Wigglytuff into Pidgeot. The battle of the fast move pressure. I typically prefer regular. Oh, he's brave birding him. Does Colin respect it? He does. He gets the call right. There's a switch out into the Drapion, answered with the Quagsire. Oh, if he Aqua Tails, if you have a good Drapion, you can live the Mud Shots and the Aqua Tails here to make it to another move. So as your Mod Chest, you can let this go as long as your Drapion doesn't suck. Yes! That's a nice play. That's a nice play. That's really good situational understanding. Good morning, Chillis. Up early, I see. That is probably just the dad life, though, to be honest. I feel like any of the parents we have in chat, like, are probably up because kids get up quite early. Good morning, Alexander. Ooh, he's baiting him. Calling this would be a diabolical move. Okay, he will shield. Colin can now look to pivot out and will save that energy to potentially make an Aqua Tail later versus the Pidgeot. And yeah, a Bandman's a teacher. All right, Hydro Cannon after Hydro Cannon being fired off, launched. Do we see a catch on the Pidgeot? I would have loved to see a catch there. Ice Beam bait. Good morning, J-Dog. Thank you for the 10 months. Anyone you're cheering for? There are so many homies here. There are so many homies here. Wigglytuff has a move, which is going to make things uncomfortable. Pidgeot's just so slow that, like, Pidgeot's never making another move. The best use of Pidgeot is basically just to catch a move from the Wigglytuff. Ooh, gets it. Swift will come very close to knocking out here. Gator might tank this on 1, but then Colin has an ability to catch. It does tank it on 1. There's the switch, but Colin stays. Stone cold from Colin. And Colin should be able to take this game. And now Colin should have a guaranteed win condition by switching into the Quag, if I'm not mistaken, because Quag should be able to live the move. Yeah, because Quag should live a Shadow Claw and a Mud Shot will knock out. So Colin should be taking this game. Yup, by the narrowest of margins. It hangs on, and Colin is going to advance. A Steelix? Wait, we have Dune versus Weedle? Is this a game that occurred today? Hold on, I'm confused. Why are they showing a one-off game between Weedle and Dunebug during a We'll Be Back Soon segment? Okay, Weedle hasn't played yet today. Oh, these are just like battles for fun in between. Gotcha. Okay, before the tournament started. Also, good to see you, Avanov. Hope you are doing well. All right, chat. If we want to see the games for fun, let me know, and then we can show them. Or if you just want to watch the tournament games, we can skip up ahead. Yo, what's up, Govinda? Says hello from Australia, Henry. Thank you for all the content. Well, thank you so much for watching all the content. I appreciate that. Oh, usage. No Corv. I was expecting Corv to be like low day 1 usage. A Azumarill, Shadow Drapion up top makes sense. Diggersby, Shadow Feraligatr, Dugong, Galarian Corsola, Annihilate, Superior Mandibuzz, Shadow Marowak, Shadow Annihilate, and Clodsire. Shadow Annihilate, almost eclipsing Annihilate. Let's go, baby. But this is a cool usage chart. The mon that's under my head is regular Annihilate, so the Shadow has almost caught it. All right, let's say Dua versus Gordon the Flash. Gordon the Flash has long been a Primeape truther. It'll be tomorrow, Ethan, at a similar time. That's a great question, Abanov. When I first used it, I rated it extremely highly. I thought it worked very, very well for me in the Great League. And I've had to come to terms with the fact that I may have just had a very good team with Corv, and that Corv in a vacuum by itself is not as strong as I gave it credit for. Because when I tried it, it performed amazingly well. I used Corv, Charja, Corv, Guzzlord, and I used Charja as a setup mon, and then tried to like farm things down with Corv to get an energy lead, because up a few sand attacks, Corv can be very strong. But if you play out just strict neutrals, then Corv does not do as well. So my opinion on it has changed a bit. All right, let's take a look. All right, we have Primeape, Corsola. I love Primeape, man. It's so cool. Azumarill, Talon, Diggersby, and Charjabug. And Lessedua, who has regular Annihilate, Shadow Feraligatr, Shadow Drapion, Diggersby, Toxapex. All my homies hate Diggersby, Toxapex. Toxapex by itself, Diggersby by itself, great. Together, people leave. And Mandibuzz. My preferred Annihilate by V-Spread, monstrous attack, monstrous defense, no HP. Alright, Diggersby into Shadow Drapion. Let's say Dua is ABA weak to the Diggersby, but Drapion can make it pretty close. If y'all want spice, I don't know when they'll be shown, but a lot of the homies who are doing well in the tournament right now, Septile, Junko, they're all running some heater picks. And I have been sworn to secrecy, so I'm not revealing anything until they're on stream, but just know, we are in for some banger teams. People are bringing out the creativity for EUIC and winning with creativity. Ooh, we see a catch on a Charjabug. Interesting. Oh, Septile is the battler's name. His name is Septile Eyes 25. Honestly, most anything works with an Azure Shadow Drapion core. You can put Corsola there. You can put Shadow Annihilate there. Jonka's playing in EUIC? I don't know. Let me look. Jonkus is in the tournament. Yes. Jonkus is in one of the later groups. But Jonkus is in the tournament, chat. He should pick a different name. I like his name. Septile Eyes 25 is a cool name. Oh, the catch in this sneak. Look at, hold on. Let's rewind to see Gordon's face. I do that same shit on stream when I get a sneak. Look at his face right here. Ooh. I love that shit, bro. I love that shit. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh, God. That's the most relatable shit of all time. He gets the bird because let's say Dua would never risk storing on alignment, and he just lets it go here. I think he's stored energy on Charger, so he just goes Charger right away. Oh, the move is on... Oh, he also has to move on Diggersby. This doesn't KO. Nah, Jonka still plays. It was Zionic who quit. Also, keep in mind, I am on 4 hours of sleep, chat. I woke up at 5 a.m. So, if... I will probably misremember what stuff has energy, but what I will remember is if something survives or not. But yeah, this is over. I think the Primeape pick is unfathomably based. I love Primeape. I know Shadow Annihilate needs a retune. I would rather them nerf Counter again, rather than nerf Rage Fist. I love that the sprites are moving here. This is cool. Everything's moving but Corso. Oh no, Corso's moving a little bit. The moving sprites gives it so much life. Zionic kept saying Psywave on Starmie's legacy. Oh no, brother. Like he is a legacy pick. Like he did a lot to build the community, but it's tough to cast a tournament when you haven't played the meta at all because you're not gonna know things. And then you say incorrect stuff. And that's why it's genuinely tough. Like granted, I casted the first tournament of the season, Baltimore. I spent hours looking up, like memorizing damage values of like how much stuff does, what stuff wins shielding scenarios, and all of the new counts for all the new metamons, because it was the first tournament of the season. I think I said one mistake on stream. It was very early day one when I said Obama Snow got outpaced by Dugong in the zeros. That was just because I didn't have coffee yet. And then everything else throughout the course, if you rewatch it, if I said something survived, it survived. And I was very proud of that fact. Because I spent entirely too much time making sure that I had all the new stuff memorized. Like, I really put in hours. Like, on the plane, I had a set of flashcards and I was burning through those flashcards like crazy. Because I was like, I want to be on my game. So that whenever I get the call, I will be able to try and have as consistent of a performance as possible. Because I know I don't compete. But I want to get to that knowledge level of where I can know if stuff survives or not. Because it adds a lot to the broadcast. All right, Charge-a-Bug Diggersby. This is a nightmare lead. You could bank some energy and then just look to pivot out here. No pivot out. He Scorches here, which is interesting. I'm not too familiar with this matchup. Do you need a Scorching plus a Fire Punch? Oh, it looks like you actually do. Banks it, goes Azu. In comes Feraligatr. This is actually playable for him. This is actually playable for him. Gordon's a very good battler. Gordon's a very good battler. Like, this is, like, obviously terrible lead, but up energy, Azu makes Gator's life extremely uncomfortable. I would be very sad at a Shadow Claw nerf. Shadow Feraligatr is one of the best things about this meta. Nerfing Feraligatr would be a massive mistake, in my view. Any nerf to Feraligatr, a huge error. Strong, flexible mons are the backbone of a healthy meta. You want neutral play, and Feraligatr gives just that. Oh my! Anticipating the combo? Savage from Lesse Dua. Oh my goodness. That's a beautiful prediction. That is beautiful. That is beautiful from Lesse Dua. I think so, yes, Mode. Yes. Because it offers neutral play. It offers neutral play. So even in bad matchups, you have the ability to try and play around them. Oh, he goes Azu. Lesse Dua with the reaction time gets to click the correct move. Dude, Gordon's trying to make plays. Lesse Dua is playing very, very well. But this Diggersby is going to be a nightmare. See, Azu's interesting. I used to hate Azu, but the neutral play that Azu and Shadow Drapion have, I think, is genuinely one of the good things about this meta. Tara, the VOD of this will stay up. I am playing non-copyright music. Like that, there's so many neutral matchups in this meta, and I think that's one of this meta's many strengths. Is there's a lot of neutral play. You can desync timers, switch out. There's so much room for skill expression. I think genuinely any nerf to Feraligatr in any way is a huge, colossal error. Feraligatr is one of the things that makes this meta good. The switch out to pressure energy is just, Gordon is, oh my goodness, Gordon is cooking. In comes the Feraligatr. Feraligatr's getting farmed down here. He switches out. And Gordon takes it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Brilliantly played by Gordon. Lesse Dua had beautiful counterplay. You see it everywhere because it offers a lot of neutral play. And to me, I view that as an absolute strength. Because realistically, you want, like, a Pokemon like Shadow Feraligatr is good for the meta because up energy, it's hyper flexible. You are beating grasses up a little bit of energy. That's a good thing. You're beating Azu. Down energy, it does very poorly. Like, a Feraligatr down a shield, a Shadow Feraligatr down a shield loses to every Metamon. So, it's about navigating the game so that you don't let a Feraligatr run away with it. That's something within your control. Something like a Bastiodon is terrible for the meta and should be nerfed into complete unusability because Bastiodon has no flexibility. A Bastiodon up 2 shields is never beating a Gastrodon. It's just not. You want to prioritize high skill neutral mons that allow skill expression. And we have a lot of those right now, which is what I like. All right, Dunebug versus Div Dax. This is group semifinals. Shadow Feraligatr, Dugong, Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, Jumpluff, and Wigglytuff. Div Dax, Shadow... Oh my goodness, we're seeing a lot of Wigglytuff. Basti Trailblaze. All right, Abhinav. Out the kitchen, bud. Out the kitchen. We are banning Abhinav from cooking. But the thing is, Azu has flexible play into everything not named Toxapex. Whereas we're still on coffee number 1, Elmo. It is an Azu Gator Drape meta, but that's because all 3 have play into each other. Shadow Drapion, Shadow Feraligatr, Toxapex, Superior, Diggersby, and Mandibuzz for Div Dax. Wiggly does beat the flexible stuff, and that's why I'm not a huge fan of it. I wouldn't hate a Wiggly nerf. All right, Dugong into Feraligatr. Interesting tidbit here before we start. Most battlers prefer to be the Feraligatr in this matchup. Dunebug has been on record saying he prefers to be the Dune prefers to be the Dugong. Honestly, giving Snorlax another move, I don't think would do a ton for it. And Dune always ices first in this matchup, which is interesting. That's a play pattern that he's consistently followed. And Div Dax with the no shield, but the ices should mean that Dugong wins the zeros now. Black and White Kyurem should both be incredibly strong. Fariz, Koba, I am excited. They are a bit limited by Ape, but I think there's some very interesting cores that can come of it. So I am very excited for them. He ices again? And Div Dax shields, but now Div Dax is going to have to play so hard for swap just to give it up. Oh, Simul switch out. I was invited to 1 Kyurem raid, yes. But if you're remote, you don't get Glaciate, and you don't get any energy. I know they're slowly adding in moves, Brendan, so I imagine they'll arrive at some point. Talon at the very least, like, Talon is another, like, more of a skill-based mon, so I do quite like it. This shield surprises me. This shield surprises me a lot, because I'm pretty sure he's already down 1 shield, no? So now he's down 2 shields, and then Dune is just sweeping with Annihilate every single time. Dune's like, 2 shields Shadow Annihilate for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. No, I mean that. You actually shouldn't have. And he should be on Ice Punch, no? Yeah. Alright, hello Gator. Ooh, Crunch debuff did apply, which means these Shadow Claws are going to be critting. There's 400 registered for this tournament, Tom. It is the largest competitive Pokemon Go tournament of all time. Ice Punch does a lot, but by forcing all the shields down, this actually is losable for Dune, because Ice Punch does not KO. Dune's going to need a catch here. Oh, the turn wait. Good patience. Div Dax actually able to fight his way back. Well done. Well done. I was looking through the bracket and I didn't see a lot of no-shows. We have a little bit of a 2-for-1 move update, because obviously Veriz and Cobalion being Great League eligible. Oh, Wigglytuff into Pex. He's so ABA. He goes Drapion, but he has nothing for Drapion. Oh, this will be interesting. Yeah, Dune is a level of weak to Toxapex that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. But yeah, anyone can register. The spots go pretty quickly. But yeah, Dune's whole team, like, Jumpluff loses, Dugong loses, Gator loses, Wigglytuff loses. I believe the closest one to you, Brendan, is there's one later in the season in Milwaukee. Obviously, I know that's not in the same state, but that is the closest one to you. That is the Midwest Regional. I believe it's in May. I think Div Dax's issue is he's going to bring in Pex here instead of bringing in Serp. And he's going to lose too much operating HP on the Pex. I mean, you can do 3 in the move. Chatters, all I'm going to say is Group A Finals should be cinema. Group A Finals should be cinema. Yeah, because Dude's going to cap tie the Aqua Tail here. Because Great League is the more accessible format. You can't do 4 because a good player knows that's when you'll throw and they will cap tie you. So that's why 3. But like, ooh, Serp energy here actually goes crazy. Yeah, because Wiggles is only getting to a Swift. Hold on. Div Dax might pull this off. He just gets there, no? He does. Oh, he swifts him. Oh, oh, he's getting nice sharded down. He's getting nice sharded down. There, he wanted to do 2 in the move. Yeah. And then this is where losing all of the HP on that Pex comes back to bite you. Sounds good, Spinoid. Yo, have a good one, Mahi Man. Had ace before Dune through. Oh, if he did, then that was a throw for him. Damn. But yeah, versus Dune, Pex should always be brought. Pex should always be brought, basically. It's just too good into his team. Yeah, like, Dune's fist pumping because he knows that he got away with one. Like, he should auto lose to any Pex he sees. If he runs into a more experienced player with Pex, I don't think he's making it out alive. There's Pex. Oh, God, there's Pex in the back. All right, Pex in the back looks insane again. But I think the issue he's going to have is Ape is just going to 2-shield through this. Just clicking Rage Fist. Ape never actually clicks Ice Punch. You can let this go. Yeah. No, why are we switching out? You can make another move. You can make an ace. I swear you can make an ace. Because this is his best mod on his whole team, and he's throwing it away to the Shadow Annihilate that's boosted. Oh no, man. This is the best mod on his team. I do not care for this play. Like, look how little value he gets out of the Pex now. He just throws it away. In comes Dugong. Oh, God. And now Dugong is at an advantage versus the Superior. Yeah. That's brutal. That's brutal. He brings in the Serp, but Serp gets outpaced here. So now you're forced to shield a low health Mon that you don't want to shield. Yeah, this is... I think this is going to be a bit of a tough watch back. Because obviously, the pressure on stage is insane. Also, you kind of have to throw that move even though it's debuffed. Because now, Dugong just runs away with this game. Debuff it and then go Wiggly. Oh, clock isn't quite up yet. But Wiggly's gonna go crazy. Yeah, let it go. Go Wiggly, just soak all the energy. Yeah, Dune looks at the camera. He knows he's good. I guess he can stay shield and drill run. That also works. Dang, that's tough. Yeah, building a team that weak to Pex is wild. Also, Dune's team is a level of weak to the Pokemon that Junko brought that I would not wish on my own worst enemy. When do we have the Junko matchup? Here it is. Chat, all I'm going to say, before you see what Junko brought, this is one of the people that I was talking about. I've known he's been bringing this for a month. He sent me battles of him getting top 36 worldwide with this, with the express written instructions to not release the video before EUIC. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Pachirisu in group finals. He's been on this pick for a month. He's been on this pick for a month. And he's in group finals with it. I've had footage of this for weeks that I have held back specifically because he wanted it to be a surprise pick for EUIC. He has level, well, a maxed Pachirisu, Walrein, Superior, Diggersby, Talonflame, and Mandibuzz. And for out of pocket, Shadow Marowak, Corsola, Dugong, Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, and Wigglytuff. Pachirisu. Fun fact, both these battlers are members of the Discord and very active chatters. So I'm just rooting for everyone to have a good time. You don't get his hype? Dude, I queued into him on the ladder and I got my ass beat by that Pachirisu. I got my ass flogged by that Pachirisu. It is so unfun to play against that Pachirisu. Pachirisu beat the hell out of my Shadow Ape, man. It beat the hell out of my Shadow Ape. I had a terrible day against Pachirisu. What's the moveset? It's Mono Electric. It's Volt Switch, Thunder, Volt Switch, Thunder Punch, Thunderbolt. And it is a pure electric type. So it has no coverage moves. My Discord is for anyone to join. Exclamation point Discord will pull it up. I mean, you can say K-Wax coming every battle, but he has Superior, Walrein, Talonflame, and Mandibuzz. He has 4 checks to K-Wax. This will be an interesting fight, because Pocket's, of course, running a very strong meta team. Now, does Junko decide to just say, fuck it, it's Pachi time? This Pokemon is given withered permanent trauma. Oh no. Here we go. It's Pachi on the lead into the Corsola. I do not know this matchup. I'm actually going to look up this matchup right now. Junko will know this matchup. Pachi, Corsola. How we living? I'm going to maximize out Corsola. It looks like it's a soft loss for Pachirisu. It's a soft loss for Pachirisu. And we have Walrein Serp in the back, and he has Dugong, and he has Shadow Drapion. Exclamation Boy Discord should pull it up. Yeah, Pocket's fine playing zeros. Walrein up energy can make Pocket's life uncomfortable. Yeah, he just lets it go and then just goes for Walrein farm. And that should force Pocket into the Dugong. Oh, he pivots out. This is going to be a very interesting game. This is going to be a very interesting game. I think Pocket's favored here, but Serp up energy can be scary, especially if shields go down. Debuff here. He is just going to spear. Pocket shielding. Pocket looked, he was like, wait, that's 8. That's not an earthquake. But Junko just wants whatever damage he can get now. The tail bait, if he calls this, that'd be devastating. Oh, last second shield. Oh, man, Junko almost called that. Junko almost called that. But now for Pocket, the question is, can he get a catch here? If Junko shields, Junko's letting it go. He's going to try and sweep with Superior. Frenzy does a lot to Dugong, but I don't think it one-shots. He's looking at the team sheet. He's shielding up the crunch. Do we see a debuff? We do not. Frenzy gonna pick up the knockout here. This is gonna be an interesting game coming down to the wire. The Corsola shouldn't be able to make a move. In comes the Dugong, but I just believe Frenzy does not KO here. It does a lot, but I think Dugong hangs on. And I believe the 3 Vine Whips after don't KO either. Frenzy will do huge damage, but yeah, that's a survive for Dugong. And that's gonna be Dugong taking game number 1. Darn, that's unfortunate. Junko needed a bit more residual energy there. We have a Pachirisu sighting before a Morpeko sighting, yes. All right. Here we go. Pachi into the Shadow Drapion. I believe Pachi wins 0s and 2s here, if I'm not mistaken. I actually did look this up. Pachi should win 0s and 2s. I believe the 2s is with a double bait, but we are going to see a bait here, going for the Thunder Punch. Let's it go. Cap tie here, but this doesn't knock out. So Junko knows that he can let this go. Oh, Talon in the back looks incredible. Oh, he's undercharging. Does he hard pivot Talon here? He does. Oh, a Talon and a Dugong. It's a simultaneous switch out here. Junko will now get to build up to 100, which is Fly plus Brave Bird, but he will be -1 now. He's going to go for the Fly first and then can fire off the Brave Bird. The worry is that Pocket is going to let everything go and then farm everything down with Annihilate. He goes for the Fly. Fly doesn't knock out here. Yeah, Pocket is just going to 2-shield Annihilate, but I believe just farm his way through. Although Serp could be interesting. Yeah. Oh, the catch! Oh, no! Pocket playing with his food. That's a great catch by Pocket. And now the Annihilate is just a runaway train. There's no way to stop the inevitable. You can shield the charge moves, but that's not where the danger lies. The danger lies in these increasingly powerful counters. And with that catch, Pocket has punched his ticket to day number 2 at the European International Championships on the back of Shadow Annihilate at a savage catch. Genuinely, Annihilate does not need that catch to win 2s. That's just Pocket being a beast. That's just Pocket being a beast. Because I just don't think anything has any energy here. Like, everything should just get farmed down. Talon is dry. Pachi's dry. Yep. And Pocket's going to take it. Well played by Pocket. Well played by Pocket. For Junko, he will have another opportunity to make day number 2 as he now moves to the loser side of the bracket. And out of Pocket, the American, the first trainer to qualify for top cut here at the European International Championships. Serp shouldn't get to 3 aces there if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Serp only got to 3 aces, Kayshawn, because Serp undercharged here to get an extra Vine Whip. Yeah. If you statically play out the 2s with a high attack Shadow Annihilate, Serp does not get the 3rd move. Source, I have a Shadow Annihilate. Ooh, Colin versus Bar the Gamer. Colin rocking the Primeape, Shadow, Shadow Quag, Azumarill, Shadow Drapion, Talonflame, and Wigglytuff. And for Bar the Gamer, Mandibuzz, Shadow Drapion, Ariados, Dugong, Shadow for Alligator, and Shadow Marowak. So Pachi... Nah, the catch wasn't needed. He could have won without it. Ooh, Fareed lost. Fareed is not in winners finals. Fareed lost in group semis. It'll be Septile versus Dune for Group D finals. Marto made Group B finals. I'm not familiar with Bar the Gamer, so I'm excited to see what they can do. Oh, Talon into Drapion. Gonna pivot out into the Quagsire. Gonna stay and crunch. August making a loser's run. Let's go, August. Today's video is actually a shoutcast of Junko running Pachirisu. Yeah, it is actually a shoutcast of Junko running Pachirisu that I have saved for several weeks. This Gator energy goes everywhere, which is terrifying. Like Shadow Primeape can't even farm down here. He's gonna have to double shield, and he doesn't even have the fast pressure to farm down. Fig said, what a call. Let me rewind here. Hold on. All right, we're starting the game over so I can focus. All right, my tired ass is focusing now. So You say Colin ran weak to Gator, but the universal rule is every Quag team gets folded by Gator. Oh, he baits him. And Bar calls it. Holy. The fist pump there. That's a crazy call. And now if he's counting, he knows he's short. This is only 11. He does end up shielding there, but honestly, having health is not bad into Colin's team. Marowak Shadow Ban? Nah, it is right here. It's right here. That is a wild call. That's a wild call. But this is the biggest issue. Even with Shadow Karate Chops, you're not Karate Chopping down. He is going to have to throw a move. Primate pre-boost, and then he pivots. I love this pivot more than words can describe. Colin has to take this damage. This is where the Shadow Primate is bad, because this will put it deep red. Like, look at that. Primate loses basically its entire operating health bar, and now it's in trouble. He goes for an undercharge. Bar is fine to let this go. It still knocks out. Goes Dugong. He knows this is just 9, so he can let this go. He knows it cannot be a CC. The Ice Shard KOs. Gets to go for the Icy Wind. If you want to get fancy, can try for a catch on Gator, but realistically, no matter what, this is just winning. No fancy catch. But he just lets it go. Brave Bird KOs. Hello for Alligator, because the Incinerates won't knock out here. And you can just farm down. Game 1 to Bar the Gamer. Bar trying for what would be a pretty massive upset. Because basically anyone playing against Colin is favored. He is an unbelievably good battler. Oh, Shadow Marowak into Shadow Drapion. Quagsire hits the field. Quag loses the ones to Marowak, though. I think you're fine letting this go, throwing a Bone Club, and then probably going Gator. Because then you can just try and leverage Gator energy. Oh, God. This claw down will feed families. Let's go for Alligator. He's going to get one short. 11 does not equal 12. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my God. How do you deal with this for Alligator now? How do you deal with it? It's a trick question. I am deceiving you with lies and subterfuge. The answer is you can't deal with it. It's too good. Bang. Look at that huge damage. We even have a heavy damage graphic now. He is going to shield. He's like, wait. For Alligator's goated. Defense drop. Quick switch to Primeape. And then I think you kind of just have to pivot here. Because you are debuffed, yeah. Bar is playing literally perfectly. Like, every play I would like to see, he's making. It's very, very nice to see. He's CCing here. Does Bar call this? He gets it right again. That's a Rage Fist plus a CC. He is getting every, like, 50-50 call correct. He is dialed in. Colin's forced to throw instantly because the Aqua Tail is available for Bar the Gamer. And now he's -4, and that's exactly where you want Primeape. Energy dry and debuffed. Clock will be up, but if you bring in the Marowak, oh my God. It just gets deleted. The upset, Bar the Gamer, 2-0 win against Colin. Oh my goodness. Bar the Gamer. He looks a bit surprised himself. What a set. Huge smiles all around there. Oh my goodness. Maybe a bit of a fan favorite brewing. That was savage gameplay from Bar the Gamer. Oh my goodness. Devastating there. 2-0ing Colin is a difficult thing to do. Nasty work from Bar the Gamer. He punches his ticket to day number 2 and top cut. So his day is over. And for Colin, he will have another chance to get to the top cut. But he is going to need to win in the losers finals. Next up, we have the Latin American International Champion, Marto Galde. He was 3rd at Worlds. He's won 2 regionals and an international this season. Can he be stopped? And he's bringing back the Jumpluff, Feraligatr, Azumarill, Annihilate, Drapion, and Diggersby. And for nickname, Holy Spice, he's got an Emolga on the team. He's got an Emolga on the team. He has Feraligatr, Drapion, Emolga, Annihilate, Azumarill, and Diggersby. We are 6 minutes behind live, so we're almost caught up. We're almost caught up. I do not disclose that information, PokePro. I am from a location and a... Yeah, that is all I will specify. Emolga is interesting. I did try Emolga in GBL, but I found that it really got ran over by fast move pressure, and I preferred normal Zapdos more so. And Emolga top cut would go crazy. Do not guess the state I'm in. Move on from the subject. If people keep guessing the state I'm in, I will just start banning people from chat, okay? Privacy is a good thing. Do not guess it. Move on. All right. I'm setting a firm boundary here. Firm boundary. A firm boundary. Bro didn't listen. We will see you in a day. Move on. Anyone who says shit about it, move on, chat. I don't care how long you've been watching me. Do not try and figure out where I'm from. That's a hard boundary. You're not going to be welcome back in chat if you do that shit. Move the fuck on, chat. All right, I've made my intentions very clear. Everyone's aware of the consequences. Yeah. All right, Marto Galde. Versus nickname. I'm curious about the moveset on Emolga. Is he going acro? Because they aren't showing movesets until after game 1. Ooh, Drapion into Gator. This is uncomfortable because as Drapion, you have to bait at least once to actually win the matchup. What up, Phoenix? Gator does live the Hydro here, but not by much. Sorry, Drapion lives the Hydro. Oh, the successful bait means he now outpaces. Wait the turn. Oh, that's beautiful from Marto. He begs so much energy. Unfortunately, I will not, Varen. I will not be able to make it out there. Banking that much energy on Drapion is diabolical. He's saying, why do I need switch if I have 100 Drapion energy? Because you don't. The genies on ults, I would say no. The genies are not good. For Riz and Koba, I would say yes. Good morning, Brian. For Alligator, but this doesn't KO, so Marto just lets this go. So that's a bit of a misplay by Nickname. He threw a move that didn't KO. Hello. Why don't I reveal my IVs? It is a competitive advantage for people I play against to know my IVs. Oh, that is why. And where I'm at on, like, with the high elo in which I compete nowadays, having less information known to my opponents is actually helpful. So on some very particular mons, I don't reveal IVs. But yeah, I show IVs on most of my mons, but there's a few mons where IVs matter, and those I will offer a few specifics. Nickname gets one turn there, which is unfortunate. But there's still a full health Diggersby, so Marto tries for the catch, but I mean, it's still over. Oh, oh, the 1 HP Ice Beam. Diabolical. Diabolical. A favorite? I have a lot of competitors that I like watching, but the more tournaments I go to, the more people I get to meet. And the more people I meet, the more people I root for. So there's a massive amount of people that I root for in every tournament. Yeah, that genuinely is one of the things that I love about this meta, is you can say, switch be damned, I'm going to get 100 Drapion energy and pivot out, and then switch advantage doesn't matter. And I think that is such a sick meta design. I think that's such a sick meta design. It'll be Monday, Conf. It'll be Monday. So we should get that research on Monday. Are you going to Worlds? That's the plan, yes. Like, that's... Azu IV matters. There's very specific matchups that certain Azu spreads can and cannot win. And I want that information concealed from potential opponents. Like, one, for example, the rank 1 Azu in the mirror survives the final play rough on exactly 1 HP. And that is a really useful thing to know if you have the rank 1 Azu. You can also know if your Azu wins CMP over mine, you could always play to the cap. Ooh, Emolga lead into Drapion, but this is where Emolga feels really bad. Like, Drapion is just a neutral god. Like, having played Emolga personally, the Drapion matchup made me actively hate everything. He's gonna bait here. It sounds like we are getting to level 15s. Oh, he calls it as well? Oh, that's disgusting. Bank all this energy. Like, what do you do now? What do you do? I do, yes, Timu. I casted Baltimore in September. And I will be casting an unnamed non-zero number of NA regionals for the rest of the season. I can say that I will not be casting NAIC or Worlds, but I plan to be at Worlds as a spectator. What's Emolga's enemies? Drapion is its enemies. Drapion just neutrally destroys it. Like, Nickname has lost at this point. Yeah, there is no way for Nickname to win this game because of that Drapion energy. He kept himself healthy enough where one, as Abhinav said in chat, one Thundershock shouldn't KO. I will be able to announce it like a week or two before it happens. Whenever they put it on the website, I'll be able to talk about it. But if you shield this, Drapion is going to introduce itself. I would prefer to cast more, yes. I put my availability up for every regional to be like, yes, I am free for all of them. So it's entirely just their choice as to how much they decide to give me. NEIC is in New Orleans. Worlds is in Anaheim, California. Oh, God. Dude, Marto's Azu is insane. Marto does just throw away an Ice Beam for no reason, but... like, this is where this Drapion energy goes insane. Like, this is how to play this meta, by the way. He who hath the 100 energy Drapion shall not lose the game. Leviticus or whatever. Leviticus Pokemonis. He who farmeth up to 2 Aquatails and pivots out will bully his opponents. This is a Fire Punch. If he's been counting, he knows this shit will not kill him. But... and he farms down. That was a sick prediction. That was a sick prediction. Did y'all see that? He has a move. He shielded a move he didn't have to. Nickname could snipe here, but Marto goes for the fast move instead. Marto goes for the fast move instead. That's a sick prediction. That's a sick prediction right there. Holy shit. Marto's a bad man. Oh, Septile! Look at this, chat. Septile's winners finals with a Mantine. He's winners finals with a Mantine. If he day 2's on winner's side, I am proud of this man. He was almost talked out of this team, and I was like, nah, run it. You have been running this shit for ages. I'm going to need Septile to clutch up. Come on, Septile. Clutch up for the culture. You got this, buddy. For the Spice Lords out there. Mantine. Cooking. Come on, Septile. He got Primeape too. Mantine just offers insane neutral play. Like, Dune's only actual Mantine answer is Dugong. Outside of that, he doesn't have a Mantine answer. Abhinav, what I told Septile was there's a certain other competitor that if he ends up in the same bracket with, he will lose. And I didn't tell him it was Junko, but yeah. Like, this is like Pachirisu's, like, ideal scenario. Like, he has a shitload of waters. But yeah, Mantine outside of Dugong. Dugong owns Mantine so hard it's insane. So I think Dune is going to really lean into the Dugong. Come on, Septile, please! Come on, buddy! Day 2 winners would go outrageously hard. Also, we're caught up to live, which means I can't skip stalling anymore. I am unable to do so. Junko is in losers finals with a Pachirisu, yes. Tonton versus Lurgan. Group G finals is going to go crazy. All right, Drape into Gator. Oh, Mantine in the back, but Mantine doesn't have a lot of places to go. Septile's baiting. I have it set to a 1080p. If Dune calls this gets... oh, no! That gets uncomfortable real fast. Oh, that's devastating. Oh my goodness, that's a savage no shield by Dune. My goodness. That's wicked. He banks all the Gator energy. That is quite scary. That's quite scary. Yeah, Dune's a bad man. Septile's still not in Drill Run plus farm range, which is good. But this energy just doesn't go very far here. Like, he can't even claw down after, which sucks. So he's just always going to let this go. Yeah, he's shaking his head. If he could get a farm down. Yeah, but Dune's just going to let this go every time. Yeah. Good lord. That was horrifying stuff. That was horrifying stuff. The Gator's low, though. Hold up. The Gator is low. Can this work out for Septile ever? He lets it go. He's going to have to switch Mantine here. Oh, he lives it. Wait, he lives it. Pause. Pause. I didn't think he would get there. Yo, Drapion went insane there. Oh, he gets the icy off. This might come down to a bait call here. Call it. Call it. Call it. Call that shit. Call that shit right now. Come on, Sep. He shields? Ah, it is the Hydro. The Ice Beam's gonna land. Oh boy. I think Dune has it. Yeah, Dune. Oh wait, no, but there's no shields. I forgot there's no shields. Come on! Come on! KO! Mantine! Mantine! Knock out this Wigglytuff! Immediately! Let's go! Oh, my heart! My fucking heart! Let's go, Septile! Come on! I need Septile to win this best of 3, go in the winner's interview, and call Lyle a bozo. Last night, Lyle tried to talk Sep out of this team. And I had to hop in Septile's DMs and be like, you know this team. You played Mantine. You know the matchups. People don't know the matchups. You have a competitive advantage running this washed-ass Pokemon. You have a competitive advantage because people don't know the matchups like you know the matchups. Yeah, that double Drape Aqua Tail went insane. I did not think he was getting that. Do y'all want the honest answer? I am tired enough. I already said it once on stream. My actual thing was because Lyle's a way better battler than me. I can't be like, don't listen to Lyle. Lyle sucks because Lyle's a way better battler than me. That's just like a correct take. Lyle's better than me. So if Sep wins, I will explain the reasoning that I used to get Septile to listen to me over Lyle. But Sep, of course, has to clutch up the next game. Okay, drape into Wiggles. Upon seeing backlines, this will be an interesting fight. Agreed, Abhinav. Yeah, that was well played. I think you just Aqua Tail and hard pivot Azu. Oh, Dune's letting it go. I think Dune will actually barely live this. He does barely live it. But now does Drape hang on here? I think you would actually prefer to be KO'd. Yeah, you would actually prefer to be KO'd here. Now he gets valuable information. as Sep, do you ever shield here and then catch the next Hydro on Azu? I think that's the play. I think that's the play. Shield and then catch the next Hydro. Unless you can farm down. Yes! Okay! 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 And now you get the bubble down. Yeah. Into the Dugong. This will still be a tricky endgame. Wiggles is on 1 HP and available for a catch. He is going to use his shields on the energy from Azu. Guaranteed. Gator has, I think, 7 claws. This is not double drill run range. Azu will live 2 here. Yeah. Okay, but Dune just always shields this, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so uncomfortable. I don't think this KOs. Azu will hang on here, but not well enough. The question is, does Dune switch now? Sep's predicting it. Now he ices? Oh, God. This is going to be tough. I think Dune wins this game. I think Dune wins this game. Because he just debuffed him. He just doesn't have the damage now. Dune played this very, very well. Dune is just always bringing that Dugong in this matchup. Yeah. Septile knows he just doesn't have the damage output. Sep's play is to go for the bubble and hope that Dune makes a bad switch out. But he knows he's 1 short, so he won't. Yeah. Dune was good at avoiding his lose cons there. In Akira meta, Yveltal will be a bit tougher to run, but it'll still have play. It won't be as free with a new God tier Ice Fanger and something spamming out Fusion Bolts. But what's up, Leo Geo? Come on, Septile. What was the line he ran there? He ran Wiggles, Gator, and Dugong. But Wiggles makes bringing the Primeape scary. He needs to bring Mantine again. Yeah. Mantine Devious. Triple water. I rate the idea. I rate the idea. Come on, Septile. Lock in, buddy. You got this. You got this. Come on. Come on. Game 3. Gator into Ape. Ooh, this will be an interesting game. Wiggles in zeros is not great. I think this sets up Azu well in the back. Into the line Dune has. But Drape is also shit in the zeros too. Interesting. He catches onto Dugong. Can he rebank a Hydro here? If he can rebank a Hydro, it'd be nice, but I don't think he can. Can he? Oh, he can? No, he can't! Oh, that's bad. I think that's over. I think that's over. If he could have rebanked a Hydro, he would have been winning. But I think this is losing now. I think this is losing now. He's waiting for Dune to throw, but Dune is intentionally over-farming. Dune is playing this well. Well, is it over, though? I don't know if it's full. Like, the issue is the ape is 2 off a Rage Fist. He wants nothing more than Dugong to throw instantly here. I think he's going to save the energy and then hard pivot Drapion now. I think he's going to hard pivot Drapion. Yep, there it is. Out comes the Annihilate. Can he sting this down? Oh my god. Also, Ice Punching here, I think is a huge mistake. I think that's a huge mistake from Dune. You will want to click Rage Fist here. Wait, I think he's okay. I think he just wins. Dune's waiting the timer, but the timer actually helps Septile. I think he just wins. I think he just wins. Dune needs a catch now. Oh god, this is gonna be close. He saves the tail. Oh god, this is gonna be nerve-wracking. Even with the catch. Let's go! Mantine to day 2! Mantine to day 2, chat! Mantine to day 2! Mantine to day 2! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I do get the idea. Alright. I am going to leak my and Septile's Discord DMs. After I send him, you handsome son of a bitch, I love you. Okay. Are we prepared for me to leak Discord DMs? Okay. All right, here we go. This is a first. Leaking Discord DMs live on stream. We are getting a better window capture. And we're going to Discord. All right. All right, here we go. No. Mother. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Live Discord message reveal. Can we hop in the kitchen and build a team for no particular reason? Are you in London right now? IDK. Question marks. Place irrelevant. I need a team. What happened to Team Mantine? Lyle happens. I fuck with this. He sends me that. You scrimmed Lyle and he went 86-0? Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'll have to start. Azur's being brought 11 games out of 10 to this team. Shit, yeah. But like, it comes to every team. Lyle is that in Corsola and Annihilate. So he Corsola the shit out of Mantine. No, he just shit-talked it and talked me out of it. Why are we letting Lyle talk us out of things? Listen to Derby speaks the truth. Okay, like it's Mantine the sauce. You want an advantage going to the tournament. He says, you're only handsome if you get me a fucking team. Is everyone gonna know the ins and outs of Mantine matchups? Maybe. No, the fuck they are not. Should I just go for it? And then decided to drop Bug for Gator. Remind me, what's the team now? Wiggles is annoying, but it's annoying in every team. Just don't tune into Zap those people, and we're fine. I've beaten every Zap. Then why are you doubting? It's easy to beat, bro, because Lyle's a bitch. Oh, my lord, I'm going to swim to London and slap you. He's bald. Why are we listening to him? I have beautiful, luscious locks. Trust my hairy advice. The only competitive advantage I have over Lyle is that I have hair and he does not. And that is what I appealed to get Septile to listen to me. I said, Lyle's a better battler than me. He's way better at the shit than I am. But I have hair. And that's the only thing I have going for me. So, how is he beating every Zap? Skill diff. He is very good. Okay, Septile, interview.
Great job in the battle. Those battles were one of the tightest battles ever. How are you feeling right now?
Shocked that I did this well with a Mantine. I mostly ran it for fun, and now we're day 2, so it's still not hitting me. It's like, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that Mantine. It's like, what's the thought process? I know you said you had fun with it, but it still needs to have like some kind of a function, you know, in the team, right?
So when I saw Marto's most recent win, he had a team that was 5 times weak to Mantine, and I love Mantine, so I saw an opportunity. And I started practicing with it, and I nearly dropped it multiple times, but I kept with it, and here we are.
And it's working. It's working. And one last thing before we go. So you had Primate against Annihilate. What's that? Well, why is that? You know, I've seen a lot of Annihilates, but not that much Primates, and I think he might be as good as the other one.
I just don't like Annihilate.
A straight up answer. I like it.
He does hate Annihilate. By the way, also, the only reason Septile won Annihilate, which was on his second place Toronto team, was because he had a Primate team, and then I was like, man, Annihilate's better on this team. And then he ran Annihilate. I told him for that team Annihilate was better, and then he got top 2. I am a positive influence on those around me. All right, super proud of Septile, man. I am adding our entire faction server. I had just added our entire faction server. Let's go. All right, let's take this moment to look at the bracket. All right, go bracket. Unfortunately, I'm not coming to Mumbai, no. Okay, Pocket defeated Junko, and then Junko will play the winner of Donna and Kazim. In Group B, Marto beat Nickname. Ooh, look at the losers run by August Isley, who is a Discord member. Knocked out Dale Toon Army, GGC. Gordon the Flash is out. And then we'll play the winner of a Mind, and then Nickname will play the winner of a Mind Joke versus August Isley. Group C, Bar the Gamer making day 2. And Colin will play the winner of Strange versus Hikami. Hikami with another big losers run. Taking out Last Damnation, Eamon, and Pokesquark. Group D, Septile Ice, winner side of the bracket. And Dune will play the winner of Div Dax versus Pablo Diaz. For Group E, we have Zephy Mastix, who defeated Tomahawk. Yo, what's up, Pokegamer? I don't know why the names have H by them. I'm not sure. It appears they're battling, so. The Twitch drops should be working. Caleb has a video on how to get them to work. All right. Zevi Mastix versus C. Leonardo. And then the loser of that plays the winner of Scoffo and Tomahawk. I don't know what Tomahawk's running. V. Tenacity versus Dinoski. And then PvP David will play the winner of Javier V20 versus Adam. Javier V20, by the way, lost round 1. And then has beat Balorosaurus, Vinci Wincy, Borgia MN, and Phoebe. So big losers run from Javier V20. It's a pretty massive upset that he lost that early. Yo, what's up, graphics? Have a good one. Yo, this is gonna be cinema. Tonton versus Lurgan. I will be seated crisscross applesauce. This is the best pairing I've seen so far. Tonton versus Lurgan is insane. Anyone who has been around the scene for a few years knows why. They're both OG tenured competitors, and they are beastly. They are so good. Tonton versus Lurgan, I will be seated and I will be giggling like a child. Yeah, Storm, I would check out the video that Caleb Peng posted today. It'll give a step-by-step tutorial on how to get them after you claim them. I would check that out. And then we have Ric Flareon making a nice loser's run. He just knocked out Trent. Crimson's out. Ric Flareon versus Lurks. Yeah, yo, Abhinav almost got canceled, chat. Abhinav almost got canceled. If there's two places you really do not want to confuse, it is those two. Yo, I appreciate the kind words in Subin. All right, it looks like Elam wasn't able to attend. But we have Thomas Young versus Nopfon. Koofji beat Derp Dude, oh no. And Show Rizzo beat Triptondo. Chen Yu, Discord member, beat Zegra. WTM Go lost to Enzuk. Statuston versus... Oh, it looks like Mama Climbs lost round 1 to Julia K500. Mama Climbs won in losers, though, which is nice. WTM, unfortunately, is out. Triptondo's out. Derp won his first losers round. Nighttime Clasher winning his first round. Nighttime Clasher avoiding the O2 allegations, which is nice. Going O2 at Nicey is very painful. Jox is cooking. Jox versus Anacor is a great matchup. What's up, JCL? Galax Cabolton, my goat, winning round 1. You know his ass has the superior with Leaf Tornado. Andres, good to see her competing. Andres versus EJ is a great battle as well. Group J, Palasha winning round 1. Lil Winery coming over from America 2 rounds in a row. That's a great battle. So, Snorek unfortunately beats Give Me Your Arms, who knocked down Martegra. Axon lost round 1. No, Axon. Oh my goodness. Whoever cast an ancient Mayan curse onto Axon needs to chill. Please, let my man live. He's had a rough go of it in a lot of tourneys. Yeah, whoever has the ancient spell on Axon. Oh, we got a match. Oh, that's a Euphis Corviknight team. I am dialed in. I am dialed in. I am dialed in. Euphis Corviknight Primeape, C. Leonardo. You are my goat right now. You are my goat right now. And Zephy Mastix with a Corsola. Uh-oh. Dude, Corsola? This core is so sick if you pretend Corsola doesn't exist, but he has it. He has it. Zephy is running the most RPS shit I've seen in my whole life. Like, look at Zephy's team. What neutral Pokemon? Chat, right now. Tell me what neutral Pokemon Zephy has on his team. You literally can't, because he's just running RPS. But C. Leonardo at least has Azu Drape, so he has flexible play. But Zephy, like, Talon is the closest he has to a flexible bond. But he has Gastro, Corsola, Superior, Bibarel. Ethically, I'm gonna need C. Leonardo to win this one. Serp Gastro, though, opens the door to potential Corv gaming. Primeape actually looks sick here, to be honest. Primeape, like, what is... The only bad Primeape matchup is Claude. Outside of that, Primeape's fine into everything else. Yo, what's up, Spirit Life? I will forgive his Wigglytuff usage. I don't think Primeape wins Claude 2s, although we don't know if he's Ice Punch or not. We don't know if he's Ice Punch or not. The Mantine Day 2 goes outrageous. I'm so excited. Has Inadequance battled yet? Inadequance won his first round. When Inadequance eventually ends up on stream, you guys are gonna flip. You guys are gonna flip when you see what he's running. Inadequance has a really cool team. I mean, Wiggles wasn't running tournaments up until this one. Pocket won Puerto Rico, but that had like 2 total battlers there with it. But people are wanting to run Wiggles because a lot of previous winning teams were weak to it. Bibarel into Ufisk. This has to be a good lead for Ufisk. Bibarel is super frail. Bibarel is super frail. Oh yeah, Ufisk owns this matchup. Yo, Dirk made group semis, chat. Dirk made group semis. Oh, wait, they showed what Martine is running? Oh, wait, people know? Oh, I was hoping for a glorious reveal. I was hoping for a glorious reveal. Also, he ran hard ABA to Gastro. I love C. Leonardo for that. Hard ABA to Gastro is Giga Chad behavior. It is Giga Chad behavior. I love how much he disrespected Gastro here. Hopefully the next slap KOs. I don't think it will, though. Oh, that's a good catch by Zephy. Oh, wait, no, this is still fine. This is still fine. Because getting damage on Talon is actually just good here. So this is actually okay. So people are aware. If you know what he's running, say the first 2 letters of his spice pick. Say the first 2 letters of his spice pick. I will be able to instantly confirm whether they showed the accurate stuff. Let's go! Gastro shambles! Corviknight rise! Yes, Inadequance did roster a Shadow Palkia, chat. Inadequance has a Shadow Palkia. That thing murdered me in scrims. That thing murdered me in scrims. Holy fuck, I got bodied by that Shadow Palkia. Look at Corviknight mogging Gastro Fraud right now. Let's go. Inadequance brought a Shadow Palkia. And apparently it was shown, so it's no longer a secret, so I can talk about it. He destroyed me with it. I keep wanting to fast forward and then remembering that I can't. That hard ABA to Gastro was so devious. Was so devious. See Leonardo, my beloved. He, Draco, well, if the game didn't lag, he would have Draco Meteored the fuck out of my jump bluff. That day the game was being super shit for him, but yeah. If it gets to the energy of Draco, you feel so threatened to shield, so it's actually kind of a safe bait. But yeah, come on, see Leonardo one more time! You Fisk. Devious. Look at Corv cooking Gastrodon's dumbass. I'm so happy. Catching the Mud Bomb actually worked out well, because normally that Aqua Tail Talonflame survives, but it didn't because of the Thundershock plus Mud Bomb. Do they respect the damage? Oh, they do not respect the damage. What's up, Ken? Ooh, I got a Sierra. Alright, rank 1 shiny Drapion loading, surely. Come on. Come on. He also ran hard ABA to the Corsola, too. It was just an absolutely insane line. He was hard ABA to the Corsa and the Gastro. I would be fuming if I was Zeffy. There's the Corsola! And it's into Primeape. Good Corsolas can tank too. Yeah, you do live this. And just cap tie him. Oh! Oh no! Well, he's just gonna double shield here now. He's heavily boosted, but down 2 shields is uncomfortable. He CCs. Oh my god, it's dead. It's dead. This is a full one-shot. This is a full one-shot. Bang! Holy shit. Let's go, Dirk. Holy shit. We just saw a life be taken. There's no way Bib clutches this. Bibro is too much of a fraud to clutch this. Yo, catch the surf on Azu. Do it. Yes! Oh my god. See Leonardo. Oh my god. Oh my god. See Leonardo. Oh my goodness. Let's go. From the rafters. Oh my word. See Leonardo is bullying this man. Hold on. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to file a police report after this one. This is assault with a deadly weapon named Primeape. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Just don't let him catch, please. Oh, he's just going for the fast moves. Oh yeah, he doesn't get 2. He doesn't get 2. Oh my goodness. Corv. Lose to the GOAT Corviknight. Oh my goodness. Oh, the RPS team got beaten. Oh my god. See Leonardo, Corviknight to day 2. Hush, Gastrodon. The adults are talking. The adults are talking, Gastrodon. Be quiet. The adults are talking. Oh my goodness. Devastating. Devastating. Cooked. Demolished. Sauteed. Alright. Where were we here? Alright, Nighttime Clasher versus Kellyo. Anacor versus Jox. Like, I get why he no-shielded. Because you can make a Rage Fist plus a CC, so you want to call the first. But see Leonardo sending it there was gorgeous. I don't like Ultra League Corv. Ultra League Corv is horrible. Galax, if he wins, plays Andres. Andres took down EJB. Palasha beats Lil Winery and will play Snorek. Valor Ash loses. Marco Shiny versus Ismo. Sir Corey unfortunately took out Withered. Kelsey K losing. Yo, this is Nighttime Clasher's brother, Sustenance Eater. Richie versus Sustenance Eater. Winner plays Sir Corey. Sanjudo versus Dirk in winner semis. Dirk took down Hacha and Olskarin. And Adequate wins again! Dude, if this isn't streamed, I might fight a child. This is such a good matchup. Inadequates versus Aspershelto. That's such a good matchup. LNDS Kanan doing great. Holding it down for Brazil. And he'll play the winner of Welton versus Sir Kogs. Sir Kogs was the guy who day 2'd with a tackle Greedent. Group M, we have very little information so far. Akashic Ames won, let's go. Group N, we have Arceus Aurelius. And Weedle in the same group. Jonkus down here versus Juppy. Khaleesi Fitzy in Group O. Nessa Beaton in Group O. Stone Collection. I love watching him battle. Howie, Buckeye Fitzy. Lyle in Group P. Pandalite has been fun to watch. Mish. Tho is competing. Tho is competing. Maxi. Pot. Oh my god. Everip in the gate. Dude, what the fuck is Group P? What the fuck is Group P? Look at this fucking group. Lyle, Pandalite, Mish, Tho, Maxi, Hamad, Pato Man, Shun, Avrip, and the Gengar Life. What the fuck is Group P? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? This is the most stacked group I've ever seen. This is the most stacked group I've ever seen. That group is insane. That group is insane. What the hell? That group is ridiculous. I know Hamad lost, but still. That group is insane. What is that group? What is that group? Yeah. And Avrip in here too. I'm pretty sure I mentioned him, but in case I didn't. I'm curious what Junkus brought. I imagine he'll have brought something interesting for content purposes. We're on an interview. All right, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom. So give me like a minute and then I'll be back. Nothing's occurring on stream right now. They're just doing an interview. So give me 60 seconds and I'll be back. All right, 1 second. Hundo Goaler for Masters, it would not beat anything. You can build it, but build it with the knowledge that you will not beat anything. Alright, we are back, chatters. We are going to keep our eyes trained on Jonkus. I'm hoping he can do well. Because if we go to Dracoviz, Jonkus almost made Worlds one season. It was back when if you got top 2, you got Worlds. And he got 3rd. It was at Utrecht. He lost really early and then had an insane losers run to barely lose a decisive game 5 versus Janyoa. Like, below Dr. JGY, he ended up losing to Janyoa, but he won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 best of 3s in a row to get to losers finals. And then he got 25th in Dortmund. He didn't do well at 2023 EUIC, but the hope is that he will have a good go of it. All right, we got someone with a London's Finest shirt, and that is Dinosky. Which meta are you referring to, Smiggins? That you said was ass. I'm curious. I feel like we've been lucky enough to have a lot of good metas in a row. Also, I just leaked my search history, which luckily enough, this is a work computer, so there's nothing weird on there. It's Google Drive, GBL leaderboards, Pogo Live, Play Pokemon Regionals, GBL leaderboards, Kirim Raids, Drive, and YouTube. That was a Shadow Zard meta. I really liked Shadow Zard metas. And he had a Mew as well. It doesn't list the moveset, but... Okay, let's take a look at these teams. Oh, it's V Tenacity versus Dinosky. So Shadow Feraligatr, Goodra, big fan of Goodra, Jumpluff, Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, Dugong, and Dinosky has Superior, Corsola. No, come back! Clodsire, Dugong, Mandibuzz, Dunsparce. I think Dinosky's team is Resident Sleeper, so I'm rooting for V Tenacity here. Ooh, good lead for V Tenacity. Oh, Shadow Annihilate! Do it to him! With regards to what, Tiger? Yeah. Goodra is an unfathomably based Pokemon. Yeah, we are Goodra gaming on this day. I think you let this go and farm with Gator. That's how you win this game. Yes! He gets it! He gets it! He gets it! He gets it! Oh my god, he gets it! This is perfect! Let's go! That's how you win. You say, I'm ABA strong to Corsola. This is perfect. He just wins now. He just wins now. That's perfect. That's so well played. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Auto game win for V Tenacity because he played it like that. Mandibuzz would have been so scary if he didn't play it like this. God, that is perfect gameplay. That is perfect gameplay. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, V Tenacity can shield, yeah. Because he just wants to land a move. Once he lands a move, the game's over, so... Oh, that is... Oh, God. Like, I have so geeked out by how well V Tenacity played there. I don't think I'm familiar with them, but that was perfect. You could not script a better game plan than that. ABA strung to Corsola, give up switch in the mid game, lose the energy because the energy doesn't matter. The Gator farm matters. And then Gator just takes over the game. If he shields for swap and plays linearly, he could risk losing to the Mandibuzz. So well played. So well played. Jonkus is playing his round 1 match now. It is off stream. I think Mandy up a shield could make life uncomfortable. Like, I think V Tenacity, like, the way he played it, there was no chance of the opponent winning. Like, brother, please, I beg of you. These shadow graphics are so bad. Like, moving shadow smoke is cool, but I don't like these graphics, man. You can have better moving shadow smoke. That is not it. We are burning down the kitchen with the shadow graphic we have right here. We are burning down the kitchen. But yeah, this decision right here, it was consequential. Let that shit go. And then Shadow Claw down just ruined Dinoski. There was nothing he could do at that point. That was just brilliantly played. And he didn't play for swap, he played for energy. And there's nothing I love more than seeing people play for energy advantage instead of switch getting rewarded for it. Yeah, like, there is not a lot you can do. Like, all he can do is just be like, well, I just got shit on. Just be like, well, okay. Oh, Gator into Corsola. If you have a God Corsola, you can make Gator's life uncomfortable in this matchup. Sparse is really good in the back for Dinoski here. Yo, Vinay just became a channel member. Thank you so much for supporting my content, man. I appreciate you. Get some sprays going of the anti-mold spray. Galarian Corsola isn't a regional mod, no. And bank all this energy and then mirror. I actually don't love throwing that move. I do not tell you no, but if you're going there, I will happily accept Mudbray battles. And then you just do 3 and then switch. But yeah, Corsola, you can only get from 7 kilometer eggs. But the regular Corsola does spawn in the wilds, so you can get XLs. Like, when I visited Hawaii for the World Championships, they had Corsola spawning there. A God Corsola is like a top 5 rank, I think. The people who are competitors in chat would be able to confirm. Is it just the rank 1 that beats for Alligator in ones? I know you basically have to have as close to the rank 1 as possible. That's a nice catch. Doesn't get a sneak, though. Interesting that he didn't throw there. Mudbray is being released as a Safari Zone only for the Mumbai Safari Zone, Halcyon. So you'll have to trade with someone who goes there. This to me is an... Okay. He does actually get the shield with the bait. I was surprised to see a bait here. His clock isn't up. It is rank 3 and up. Okay, gotcha. There are Twitch drops, yes. Drill run, ow. But now Gator. He gets the cook. Got a rank 9 Corv. Nice. Dunsparce lived that. I think... Ooh, this will come down to the wire, because I'm pretty sure Dinosky caught. So does the... Oh boy. Dinosky's 3 off. He is going to land this move. This move doesn't KO, but it does leave Dugong with a lot less margin for error. Good morning, J-Hood. I think Corv is better than Great than an Ultra. Oh, can he Ice Shard down? He can! He can! Oh my god. And then you just throw drill runs at everything. You just drill run everything now. It doesn't matter. It's all low. You just always click drill run. V Tenacity. V Tenacity. Oh my goodness. Wow. I was not familiar with them. They are a brilliant player. They are a brilliant player. That was a surgical dismantling of Dinosky right there. I am immediately a huge V Tenacity fan. Have they competed before? Now I'm curious. Player profiles. V Tenacity. They were 9th at Liverpool in 2024, and they've competed a bit, but haven't got a lot of traction. But now they're winner's side day 2. Yeah, brilliant gameplay from them. Brilliant gameplay from them. Yo, chat, we are close to surpassing the amount of viewers that the official YouTube stream has. So, keep it up. Y'all are doing great. I tried to refresh the official bracket and it's moving slow. Alright, let's pop back to our bracket and see if there's any updates. We do have updates. Palasha goes down. Snorek defeats Palasha and will play Marco Shiny in group finals. It should be in high quality. Like, this is 1080p. And I'm streaming in high quality. I might try refreshing the stream if YouTube's being weird. So V Tenacity makes day 2. David is out, so it'll be Dinosky versus Javier V20. I want to see if any of the other losers matches have played. Tomahawk is out. He loses to Scafo. So it's Zeffy versus Scafo losers finals there. Dune makes day 2. Dune defeats Pablo Dinas and will make day 2. Might be because I don't full screen. I mean, if I do that, then that just takes up a whole monitor, and I'm just not gonna do that. I have it in theater mode, so. I have it in a theater mode. But if I full screen it, it literally takes up one whole monitor. And yeah. It should be streaming in high quality. So I don't know if it's YouTube selling, but I have a very good PC, so it shouldn't be a hardware issue. Colin versus Hikami. Over here. Has not been played. Stream quality being terrible for an hour. Well, that's not good. Oh, August won again. Oh, Junko didn't quite make day 2. Kazim defeated Junko, so no Pachi day 2. But yeah, it should be streaming in high quality, so that's very odd that it's not. Like, these settings are for, like, I should be streaming in high quality, so it might be YouTube selling the bag. Oh, hold on. I can do this. Wait. I can do this. All right. Let's take a look at our brackets again. But yeah, Dune makes day 2, defeating Pablo Dinas. So it'll be Zephy versus Scafo. Javier versus Dinosky. Tonton versus Luran will be up next. Loser of that plays Ric Flareon. Kufji takes out Nopfon. And Kufji will play the winner of Enzuk or Statistan. Nighttime versus Anacor. No results yet. Audris versus Alfonso. Oh, Galax lost. That's a big upset. Galax lost early. That's really unfortunate. So we've had some pretty sizable upsets so far. Richie takes out Sustenance Eater. Oh, Tonton Batus. Steelix sighting. He always runs something interesting. And he has Steelix. Steelix has not been used in competitive play at a high level yet. So this is a first. With Tonton bringing out the Steelix. Mandibuzz, Steelix, Superior, Dunsparce, Talonflame, and Shadow Annihilate. And Lurgan with Corsola, Shadow Annihilate, Diggersby, Azumarill, Shadow Drapion, and Dugong. The one thing I would do, chat, is sometimes these streams default to really low quality. And so you are able to like change the resolution to have it be 1080p. That could be the issue, because a lot of streams default to 360. You can manually change the quality, and then it should go to a higher setting. Legally, it has to be air/Mandy. But yeah, whoever wins Cap in the Ape Mirror is going to have a huge advantage in this game. Shadow Ape looks horrifying for both battlers. But yeah, that's the one thing I would double check. Yeah, I am streaming on the recommended bitrate. Yeah, this is the winners finals matchup so far that I'm the most excited for. They are both unbelievably good competitors. That's very weird because on my end it is like crystal clear. Yeah. I just pulled it up. Yeah, my cam is a little blurry. Why the fuck is that? Why is it streaming in such ass quality? Oh, Shadow Annihilate. He caught him so ABA. Uh-oh. He's really ABA, but the Shadow Annihilate for Lurgan could reverse sweep in the back. Tonton's just gonna let this go. He Ice Punches here. Ice Punch will easily knock out. Lurgan lets it go. This is so scary. This is so scary for Tonton. Oh, jeez. Do you just have to panic pivot Serp now? He panic pivots Steelix. I guess he's just gonna go for the Fangs. He's just throwing away the Steelix now. This is an interesting play. This is a very interesting play. Yeah, he's just gonna shield and punch all the way down. How much value can he get out of this Annihilate is going to be the ever important question. Ooh, he's down 2 shields and he's debuffed. This is going to be an interesting endgame. There's a lot of moving parts here. In comes the Superior. Catching an ace would go wicked. Would it though? Because then you put it in frenzy range. He switches instantly, undoing the debuff. He knows one move will not knock out, but the counters after might. And that's where Tonton could get back into this. If he's able to counter down after, land it, and then just switch on the Icy into the Annihilate. He doesn't switch. He's going to stay in. Maybe potentially look for a farm down. He will get the farm down. Yep, he takes it. The hard pivot Steelix works out because he just lets the Steelix go. Yo, what's up, Mop? Hey, I'm happy to hear that, homie. Good stuff, good stuff. Tonton, game 1 win over Lurgan. Yeah, hard pivoting Steelix and just getting the Fangs debuff and no shielding the Rage Fist was a very nice play. Yeah, he is a swipe Fangs Steelix, which is an interesting moveset. Snarl Mandy. So no air slash from Tonton. Give Me Your Arms is playing Accident Losers. Oh no. And Adequance asked for Shelto confirmed to not be streamed. No results yet from Jonkus. His game hasn't finished. No results from the Tho game either. Yeah, this feels like one of the more diverse like metas we have seen. They should be nils, yes. I believe Lando's only like a 50-50 chance, but the rest should be guaranteed. For Incarnate. The calm before the storm. Both battlers making last-minute adjustments. They're picking up the phones. Here we go, folks. Talonflame into Shadow Annihilate. Look at this matchup. If you're the... Oh, he switches out. Interesting. He gets Steelix right away. I was going to say, Shadow 8-bit of Talon's genuinely not bad, but he does end up pivoting out. Yeah. Yeah, I am hoping Jonkus does well. Going for the swipe here. I mean, Lurgan does know the moveset. A swipe plus 4 fangs won't KO, so we can just let this go. I mean, the incarnate forms don't have the... They don't have the moves. I think this plus 2 more KO, so if he wants to degen for swap, he can. You want to know the scary thing? I think Shadow Annihilate can close this. I think Shadow Annihilate is going to win this game for Lurgan. He's taking a lot of damage, though. He's taking a lot of damage. Tonton has to let it go. Oh, he can't get the farm down. He didn't throw early enough. He's gonna have to give up both shields. Oh, he didn't throw early enough. If you throw early enough, you get the farm down before they get 2, but he didn't get the farm down. And now he's, I mean, this next Incinerate will not register, but he's just so low. Yeah, and this is kind of just curtains, because I don't think he's getting to another move. I don't think he's getting to another move here. Yeah, he's not. GG. Tonton takes it. Tonton takes it. I had a brief second where I thought there was a chance, but there wasn't. Yeah. That shake of the head, he knows. It's over. So Tonton Steelix today, too. Very cool. Very cool. Oh no, the Gengar life lost round 1. Lyle and Mish won, so it'll be Lyle versus Mish. We have RA beat Toyen House. XXL Cactus won. Helson won. So we have some bracket updates. Just one, Danny's. No results from Inadequance Aspershelto yet. I think someone said at the start they showed certain players' teams. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, chat. For those who missed it earlier. Okay, so Tomahawk does have F Corviknight. Z's Wireless is Primeape. Look at what Martine has. Look at what Martine has. Axon O2'd? Oh no. That's heartbreaking for Axon, man. But look what Inadequance has. I mean, like 25% of players go O2. That's brutal. But look what Inadequance has on his team. That's a Shadow Palkia, chat. And he's in group semis. He's in group semis. All right. Let's see if we have any more results. I will refresh here. And then we'll go up higher. Yeah, so we have Tonton winning, which means Lurgan will play Rick. Kufji is going to play the winner of Enzuk for Statistan. Shadow Palkia, it is not just a troll. It is just good. Nah, it is actually just good if you have shields for it. Alfonso takes down Andres, so a bit of a shock. Well, 25% of players O2, man. This is why double Elim is annoying. Alfonso took out Galax, Caboltan, and Andres back-to-back. Who is Alfonso, man? Alfonso. Is it the 97 guy? Okay, yeah. Alfonso hasn't ever really had strong results, but is making a run here. Yeah. Shadow Palkia is... But the thing is, people don't know the matchups. It is a lot like Mantine, where if you're prepared for it, I think it's less strong. But it's something that people don't know the matchups, and you can abuse people who don't know the matchups. And that's how you gain, like, it is the exact same energy behind me running dumb stuff on leaderboards, chat. It's the exact same energy. Because, let's say I queue into Rise. Rise knows how to play the Shadow Drapion Azu matchup perfectly. He does. He will. He will know how to play it absolutely perfectly. If I roll up with something weird, he won't have the exact matchup knowledge, and that could cause him to misplay because he's unfamiliar with the matchup. That is my way, and Inadequence's way. I mean, granted, he does it in Show 6, and Stan does win here. But that is their way of getting a competitive advantage. Running weird stuff that people don't have time to prepare for. Zephy Mastix makes day 2. He does defeat Scoffo. We saw Dune made day 2. Did Colin... Colin makes day 2. August had a beastly losers run, but falls just shy of day 2. And then we know, unfortunately, at Junko, I didn't quite make it. So that's A, B, C, and D all have full results in. E has full results in. So A through E, I don't have to check anymore. They are done. I will write that down. A through E, done. And now it's just Dinovsky versus Javier. Lurgan's gonna play against Ric Flareon. Kufji versus Statistan. Why not Shadow D-Knight? Shadow D-Knight is weak to ice. Palkia isn't. And Draco Meteor is an insane move. And Aquatail into Fairies can actually do okay. Yeah, so Alfonso will play the winner of Anacor Nighttime. Snorlax versus Marcos. We know about that one. Richie versus Sirkori. Sanjudo versus Dirk is playing right now. No, our stream is not almost over. It's going to be going for a lot more hours. Still no results from Inadequence as for Shelto or LNDS Kanan versus Welton. Okay, we have 2 minutes to burn, and then it's Snorlax versus Marco Shiny. ZZ wins Mini Bedwa, loses round 1. Freaka versus Dej. Arrow. Andyuf losing round 1. Snowman versus Richie. And now we don't have a lot of results from N yet. Weedle wins round 1. Let's go Weedle. So Weedle will play Jongo Bongo. RA versus... Oh no! Jonga's lost round 1! Oh no! Rise is not competing. Rise is not competing. He is not there. Ah, Sag. No! Jonka's lost round 1. So it'll be Jonka's versus a dude named Reddit. No way we lose to a dude named Reddit. Dang, that's unfortunate. We have Lilo beating Kenny. We We have Angelo. We had someone in chat rooting for Angelo. Angelo won round 1. DV unfortunately lost round 1. No results from Tho or Maxi. Pato versus Chun. Avrip won. Where did he say that, Spadoid? Where did he say that? Was that in a video? I'm curious what he brought. All right, a minute to go till our next matchup. Now, I want to stay dialed in on that Inadequance matchup. It's higher up here. Inadequance asks for Shelto. Come on, Inadequance. Shadow Palkia Day 2's winner side would feed families. That would be a whole meal. That would be a whole meal. Yeah, Jogger's just setting up the best comeback in EUIC history. True. It'll go probably for like 5 more hours, if we're being honest with ourselves. Which means I am going to have to order food. Because I can't just abandon chat to go make food, so. Oh, look at that. That's some sick B-roll. That's some sick B-roll. Yo, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should pull up the chat in the background so I can get my fucking Twitch drops. Give me my Twitch drops. FBI, open up. All right, so I'm just going to have it open in the background for a half hour so I can get Twitch drops. What meal are we feeling? I don't know yet, but I'm going to have to DoorDash it. So... great question, Akshay. I believe they did a couple battles pre-tournament for fun. I do play some Pocket, yes. Astaravia. Yo, I actually... Hold on. Spadoid. I have... a 15-15-13 Shadow Staravia. I actually fucking have one. Hold on. Let me pull this shit up real quick. I'm not going to show where it was caught, obviously. I don't want to dox myself, but I have a 15-15-13 Shadow Staravia that I could build. If it wasn't the worst Pokemon ever created, I probably would build it. Yeah, I actually have it. It gets to 1459, and I have the XLs and the Dust, so I might just Leroy Jenkins it one day. But I do have the Shadow. I also purified a Hundo Staraptor that I built to 50, and then never used in Master Premier. Yeah, like Alfonso's hit 3,500 and top 5 on board, so he's quite good. He's quite good. Yo, let's pull up this handsome son of a bitch real quick. Oh, look at that. Unfortunately, it won't say top 5 for me until after this season, but this season I did get number 5 in the world. But look at all those board placements ever since season 9. Bang, 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 bang. I used to hit boards and be bad though, like 12 days, 6 days, 8 days, 15, like 1 day. I could hit boards, but I was not that good. I was not that good. And then season 17, I started to lock the fuck in. 40 days on boards. And you know, 40 days on boards means that my ass is tanking off of them. 40 days on boards, 27 days on boards, 23 days on boards, 45 days on boards. And most of these, the reason I'm exiting boards is because I am top lefting, so that way I can actually play metas. Oh, it doesn't show the drop down. Oh, rip. Yeah, it just doesn't show up on the screen share for whatever reason. Oh, this is Draco Viz. Brother, man, get to the match, please. But yeah, I was 6th last season as a high, 5th this season. So we are making some progress. It is DracoViz.com, chat. DracoViz.com. If you've ever made the leaderboards, you will have a player profile. The Kiram video will be late tonight, Jack. I have to wait for the people I know in LA to play their whole day. Because what we do here is I could put out the call and be like, yo, if people fly to the event, fly to the event. Y'all know what I'm referring to. Send me footage. But we don't fuck with those people. So I'm waiting until the homies who are in the Discord play their full day one and then get home, well, get to their hotel, they eat food, and then they can record some footage and send it to me. I will be posting a video after the stream is done, yes. That's what I did on my wife's account, Spidoid. I got up to 13th in the world in 270 battles and then didn't play for 3 weeks. So she's gonna have like 21 days on boards because I retired her account for the season after getting to 13th in the world in 270 battles and then just let it slowly atrophy. So she's gonna have like insane boards consistency. Ooh, top 12 Mons. Behind my big fat head is regular Annihilate at 23.4%. So the shadow's almost caught up, which is correct. The shadow is what you should use. Yeah. I was very proud of that. I was very proud of that. Hold on. Let me log into her account real quick so I can show this Junko ran Pachirisu. Let me log into her account real quick so I can flex this fucking win rate that I had. For everyone who is like, there's an algorithm, you can't do better than 50%. Oh, really now? Oh, really now? Okay, here we go. Are we ready, chatters? Are we ready? This is the ultimate, if you're good enough, you just win moment. Right here. Get your calculators out, folks. This will be on the test. This is my wife's account. At the time this ELO was reached, it was 13th in the world on the global leaderboards. If anyone wants to do the math real quick on 198 wins out of 270 games played, please. And this is not even smurfing. This ELO, when I hit it, was 13th in the world. It was 13th in the world. So this wasn't even against like smurfing down to low ELOs. A 73% win rate. This is the biggest demonstration of this is a skill-based game, and if you put in the time to learn it and improve, you will climb. That is the biggest example of this that I could ever possibly provide. Was it? I think it was in January. I must still have the screenshot somewhere. All right, I found it. Here we go. It was 13th in the world with a 73% win rate. Not even optimal. Yes. So I will show you the team that was used in Color Cup. a 1489 Talon, a bad IV Decidueye that I traded to her, and a Toxapex that was 4 power-ups shy of being maxed. This was the team. This is the biggest, it's not the tools you have, it's how you use them moment. The Toxapex was missing 4 power-ups. The Talonflame was not optimal, and the Decidueye I traded to her, so it was not good IVs. It was in Color Cup. I mean, granted, a Toxapex minus 4 power-ups is only missing 1 HP, so it wasn't missing a lot, but still. This was the Color Cup team that was used. Yo, what's stat running? I'm curious. Like, as I play more, that is more of what my thought is. Outside of XL Mons, especially in Go Battle League, it's about just having the Mon itself. Welton beat LNDS Kanan. No results from Inadequance yet. Arceus won. Howie vs. Stone's a great matchup. Yeah, Tho versus Maxi off stream is criminal. It is criminal. Yeah, they are taking their sweet time starting these battles. I think it's top 1, Zap. Yeah, I think it's top 1. The Give Me Harmony team, too cracked. That's the unfortunate thing, is we're caught up to live. Oh my god. Play the battles! Okay, we get to see the teams. Ooh, Kufji has Primeape, and Status Dan has the Annihilate. So we have Primeape, Corsola, Dugong, Shadow Drapion, Azumarill, Shadow Marowak. This tournament definitely feels like the Primeape coming out party, where there's been Primapes cooking. Alright, Shadow Marowak, Wigglytuff, Corsola, Dugong, Shadow Drapion, and Annihilate. Oh no, Spadoid. Honestly, if it was not Battle Frontier, I would just DM them and just say, hurry up, fucker. Like, I have no patience for people who take 8 minutes to pick a Show 6 team. Like, grow up. grow the fuck up and pick a team. Like, granted, on stage is different. I've never battled on stage. That's very different. But if it's for Battle Frontier and you're taking 6 minutes, I will fight you IRL. It's Battle Frontier. It's unserious. Like, come on, man. It's a community run format. Why are you taking 8 years? Ah, sorry, Dirk. Hey, losers run loading, though. Losers run loading. Lyle 2-0'd me, so Lyle is in semis. Alright, Drapion into Wiggles. Okay. Why didn't I go to the tournament? It's in England and flights cost money, if you want the honest answer. Plane flights are expensive. Ooh, the catch and sneak onto Azu is an interesting play. And gets the bubble through. This sets up Kufchi's Corsola very nicely. But this is now kind of double Nightshade range after the Astonishes. So this could get a little uncomfortable. The like BBML4 right now is Azu, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Annihilate, Diggersby. Diggersby's been a little bit missing in action, which has been interesting. EU has preferred Marowak over the Diggersby. Because Marowak is not fraudulent into Drapion, whereas Diggersby's a little bit fraudulent there. Chat, Inadequence 1-2-1 versus Asprashelto, which means Shadow Palkia is in a winner's finals for the very first time. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. No debuff, but Corsola should win ones here. Even down a little bit of energy, it shouldn't play out any differently. I'm so excited. Because I imagine they have to stream all of the winners finals. So that should hopefully be Shadow Palkia on stream. The nice thing for Kufja here is Kufja can just end up basically resetting the debuff more or less. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to win. He doesn't have to win. Yeah, Tho versus Maxi is an insane battle. Again, Group P is absolutely the group of death. Good course IVs. You want as close to the rank 1 as you can possibly get. But yeah, this is definitely the Primate making its statement right now. Like, Primate has been doing so well. We're on Group H. Group I finals is Nighttime Clasher versus Alfonso. And then I believe J is Snorak versus Marcos. K is Richie versus Sanjudo. And then L is Inadequence. Now, Spadoid, what I'm gonna need you to do is, if it's not traded, win a Brazilian regional. Step 1. Step 2, go to Worlds, and we are going to trade at 0 friendship, and then both get rank 1 shiny Corsolas, because I also have a shiny Corsola. That is the sauce. That is the sauce. Yo, what's up, Nick? Unfortunately, I will not be at Unova Tour in person this year. So I apologize about that. I couldn't quite make the trip work. So I am at home. Oh, Shadow Primate. I keep trying to say Shadow Annihilate. Into the Drapion. Oh, God. Yo, catch the tail on Azu. Yes! Kufja is playing amazing. Oh, my goodness. Let's go, Spadoid. Yo, they're actually sending y'all in person this year? Cooking. They have not, Century, no. Well, to be honest, I haven't checked the battle submission form. All right, I've checked it and no one has yet. Catch on a dugong is a nice play, but... just cap him here. Yep. Disgusting. Bang. Yeah, it stands like... there is... unfortunately, no. I will not be at a safari event in India, no. If I had unlimited financial resources, I would, but... that graphic is so jarring and it pops up so frequently. I don't want to just be a negative Nancy, but it is jarring when it pops up. Yo, Kufja and another Primeape today too. Very well played. This is definitely the... it is Spadoid, yes. Emmy, I'm not going to waste my time on something that may or may not happen. So, if it happens, I'll figure out how I feel about it then. But I'm not going to waste brain power on something that is early stages and may or may not actually occur. It's really cheap to other countries. Flying across the globe is not cheap. It is not. I promise you it is not. I wish it was. I would go more places, but... it is, like, it may be inexpensive to stay there, but the flights are going to be very expensive. All right, let's see if we got any bracket updates. 5K for a long weekend? Who doesn't have 5K to spare? Ah, yes. Yeah. You're good, yeah. Plane tickets are my #1 enemy. Ooh, Dinoski loses, so Javier V20. Makes day 2. It's out of Group F, so A through F results are done. Lurgan versus Rick is still going on. They are pretty expensive. And, like, I was able to do more travel when I lived in, like, because for many years, up until earlier this year, I lived in a tiny, like, 2-room apartment that was a lot cheaper. But now we moved into a bigger place, which is awesome, because having more space is great. But that obviously comes with extra expenses. So I'm not able to travel as much as I once was. Which I'm okay with. I like not living in a shoebox anymore. That is a definite plus. But, yeah. That is more so the cause of the change. But yeah, I believe it'll be... Yeah, so it'll be I next. Okay, so it should be Nighttime versus Alfonso. And then Snorek versus Marcos. And then Richie, Sanjudo. And then Inadequins. There is no news in that regard, CSR. No, we're not. Why are people assuming shit like that? No. No submission of the Kirams yet? No. Oh! A shock result. Arrow dropping early. Snowman takes out Richie Beckett. ZZ wins. Arceus versus Radic still going on. XXL Cactus, a bit of a surprise result as well, dropping. Weedle beat Junko Bongo, so it's Weedle versus Jumpy. Let's see if Jonkus is played in losers. Oh no, Jonkus is out. No, he lost to Reddit. No. Oh no. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh my goodness, no. I'm gonna scroll past it and pretend like I didn't see it. Alright, we don't have any more results over here. These were results that were known. Pato advances. No results on Tho versus Maxi and Avrip. I am hoping Tho makes a deep run. I would love to see Tho come out of an IC on winner's side. But he has a fucking gauntlet to get through. Having to play Maxi, Lyle, and then a decent chance of Pato as well is a terrifying gauntlet. Whoever comes out of Group P will be absolutely battle-tested. Yeah. Like, it is 400 trainers. So, it is an insane tournament. Yeah, if Tho wins, it's Tho versus Lyle. And that won't even be streamed, which is crazy. Axon, unfortunately, O2'd, so he's out. Oh, this is challenge. The link is in the pinned comment. Axon 1-2'd? Okay. Someone said he 0-2'd. Okay, yeah, no. Axon 1-2'd. Axon 1-2'd. I stand corrected. When does that take place, Acid? Like, if it's streamed somewhere, I will probably check it out. I did not, Ken, no. He's been on Shadow Palkia for a while. He's been on Shadow Palkia for a while. If I click on final stage here, I think Top Cut is a top 32, right? I'm pretty sure. Yo, this bracket website is slow as fuck right now. Yeah, it is a top 32. Okay. Ooh, Nighttime versus Alfonso. Yo, regular Zapdos gaming. Regular Zapdos, Shadow Annihilate, Azum World, Diggersby, Shadow for Alligator, and Shadow Drapion. And Azu, Dugong, Ariados, Shadow Drapion, Wigglytuff, and Diggersby. Do we have F results yet? F. Yes, we do. So 8 through F is done. What about Group G? Still no results from Group G. Regular Zapdos? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. It has Top Cut before. Yo, I appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you so much for the kind words. Ooh, NTC pivoting out. Not trusting that his Gator would win cap. Because an attack weight Ariados can actually... I'm going off of the YouTube one, Aseed. It's a few seconds delayed, but it works out better because you can rewind. Like, the live streaming experience is better on YouTube because you can rewind, and you can't rewind on... Oh... Playing to a cap tie that he doesn't win is an uncharacteristic misplay from Nighttime Clasher. I guess he was expecting a switch out there. Alfonso just lets this go, no? Yeah. And then... Yep, Dugong. Ow. Accidentally stubbed the fuck out of my toe right then. Ah, I have regrets. I have regrets. Oh my goodness. Since there's drops, there's gonna be a lot, and also Nighttime doesn't throw there intentionally because the Hydra doesn't KO. So if you're like, why didn't he throw it before the Icy Wind? It doesn't KO, so there's not really a purpose in throwing that. Nighttime has a very unique playstyle. Down 2 shields, this is uncomfortable. Oh, a deny is actually bad there. That... If Gator makes another move later in the game, then... Oof. Also, Wigglytuff would be at higher energy right now. So that's a rough deny. He still gets there, which is good. Icy lands. He's gonna shield here. Where's your ETM? You gotta watch the main channel for that one, bud. He does get there, barely. The Drapion's still healthy enough that I don't think it mattered. Yeah, the Drapion was healthy enough that health on Gator didn't matter. Which is very nice. Yeah, Anything can't become a rematch, no, because lag does not guarantee a rematch. It has to materially affect the outcome of the game, and that didn't materially affect the outcome of the game. One extra charm on Wigglytuff just means he gets the Icy Wind slightly quicker, but that doesn't impact NTC's ability to make another move on his Diggersby, and the extra health on Feraligatr didn't factor into the win. So the deny is not grounds for a rematch, because had the game worked correctly, the outcome would have been the same, if that makes sense. Lag by itself does not get a rematch. The lag has to materially impact the outcome of the game. Which is good, because you don't want someone missing a turn in a hopelessly lost position and then saying, oh, free rematch. And the battler knows it, so that's why he's not disputing it. All right, Shadow Drapion versus Shadow Drapion. The amount that I want to ban the word Saudi in my chat is incredibly high. Like, holy shit. Saudi and the word sell. I want to ban both those words in my chat. Also, ooh, Nighttime has the better Drapion, so he should lose cap here. Alfonso's gonna shield because after a few more stings, Aquatail will KO. Like, there's just no point in speculating. Oh, that's a sick catch. There's no point in speculating. Baiting here is a little crazy. It pays off. And then he can just pivot into one of the waters to waste the energy. Flames Fin, there's no point in wasting even a single thought on stuff that may or may not happen. If a sale actually happens, you think about it then. You don't waste time thinking about it now. Ooh, nice switch into the Drapion there, saving the Gator. I mean, Azu should still just be winning, but because Alfonso has a move on his Drapion. That's a good cap tie there, but realistically, it shouldn't impact the game. There's going to be a lot of hours left. This is interesting. Azu is going to lose health here, but it still should be healthy enough plus the Drapion energy to win the game. Yeah, Diggersby being down energy here sucks, because as Diggersby, the way to win this is have an energy lead and get 2 Scorching Sands debuffs back to back. Yeah, we are going to be going for many more hours. I feel like we have the important stuff shown. That way the battles are slightly bigger. If people want, I can zoom out slightly, but we aren't missing anything other than like useless side stuff. We are showing everything we need to show. Oh, that's a nice play by Alfonso. What's up, Emmanuel? So it is slightly cropped in, but nothing of, like, no information is being lost. The smile there, nice. That is well played. That's well played. That game was a good example of dancing, where Nighttime really tried to dance and Alfonso didn't let him. The Pokemon behind my head is Wigglytuff, standard moveset. Standard Azu, standard Dugong, standard Drapion, standard Diggersby, standard Ariados. I was skeptical of the Aquatail bait, but it paid off because NTC shielded, and then he was able to save the Aquatail to snipe with later, so... I didn't quite see the vision at first, but it worked out very nicely for Alfonso. Yeah, that was very well played. I did one remote raid Kirim. It was a 13, 15, 15, and I was sad about it. Tho won against Maxi. Oh, Tho advancing. I am happy to have Tho advancing. Lurgan Rocket makes day 2. Unfortunately, Ric Flareon is eliminated from the tournament, but Lurgan Rocket makes day 2, winning in losers finals. So now we have all results through Group G. Ooh, Azu into Diggersby, tough lead. There's that for Alligator, but it's met with a Wigglytuff. Azu's gonna have to put in so much work for nighttime. I think it's nighttime, you're very okay letting this go. You're very okay letting this go. Yeah. Because you don't want Wiggles to ever make a move versus the Diggersby. This is not the update directly before Worlds, so I think it could actually be a decent one. I don't have any info on that. I'm not sponsored, but it's just vibe-based. Sans to 30% chance of a debuff. He could even do a second one. Because throwing 2 here gives you just about a 50% chance that you'll be able to apply a -1 debuff here. I believe it's a 51% chance. He gets it! And now does he catch the Ice Beam on Azu? Oh, tries for it. But now Alphonse, that, oh God, locked in NTC is beautiful. To get at least 1 debuff, it's a 51% chance. If I'm not mistaken. Because to not get it is like, to go 0 for 2 is 0.7 times 0.7, which is 0.49, which means to get at least 1 is 0.51. So 51%. Well, we get one in March, and then we get one in June, Spadoid. Yeah. It's a 9% chance to get both. To get both Sans debuffs. I believe that's what Fly was referring to. Is Alfonso needed the 9%. Because getting 2 Scorching Sands debuffs consecutively is 0.3 times 0.3, which is 0.009. Gets another Sands debuff. Yeah, he has to let this go. In comes the Azu. This is outside of play rough range, which is uncomfortable. Oh, this is a gross health range. This is a very gross health range. Oh, but he can bubble down. He can bubble down. So it comes down to, does Diggersby have a move? He knows he has to commit to it. I actually don't know who wins cap here. I would imagine Diggersby does. And he doesn't have a move! And Nighttime Clasher takes it. Brilliantly played. Brilliantly played. So well played there by Nighttime. So well played there. Committing to the farm down, just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. So good. So good. Group H still has a long way to go in losers. Like we have Kufcha beat Stan, but there's still like all these. Yo, Derp making a huge losers run. That guy didn't show up, but beat Fat Boy, beat Julia. And Nighttime beats Alfonso. Yeah. Snorek versus Marcos, I believe, will be next. And then Richie, Sanjudo. And then Inadequate's Welton and Stream Q. Inadequate's Welton and Stream Q. Shadow Palkia. God. To have even a fraction of the aura that Inadequates has, being in group finals of EUIC with a Shadow Palkia. Z's Wireless for Snowman. Should be a very good finals. Ooh, look at Weedle cooking. Weedle's trying to go back to back. That's because it is Art Ordained. You basically have to play double the matches in losers. Yeah, so losers bracket is far longer than winners. Because only one person makes it out of winners. So if you make it out of winners like Weedle does, you just win 4 matches and you're done. But like Zern Megan, who Weedle lost to, so who lost to Weedle, would have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. But yeah, Weedle's trying to go back to back right now. Odds are probably Weedle versus Arceus Aurelius, because I'm not familiar with Helson. Although Helson did take out Cactus. Jonkus unfortunately O2'd. He's out. Nesabethan versus Khaleesi. And, oh, Howie defeated Stone Collection. So Howie versus Angelo. Lyle versus Tho not being streamed is criminal. Winner plays Pato. Avrip unfortunately lost to this guy. So Avrip is in losers versus Jimmy Namikaze. Lyle versus Tho, winner playing Pato, is insane. That's actually ridiculous. This group P might be the most stacked bracket of all time. It genuinely might be. It genuinely might be. Like, look at this shit. Look at this fucking bracket. Lyle, Pandalite, Mish, Tho, Hamad, Maxi, Pato, Shun, Avrip, and the Gengar Life. It's not being streamed because it's a semifinals and they have too many finals matches to cover. There are 16 groups for this. I want Tho to win this. I am openly rooting for Tho. Come on, Tho. Lock in, buddy. Lock in, buddy. Snorlax running Shadow Pidgeot? Yo, that's sick. It is Zionic, yes. I have not heard any of his casting, but it's gotta be brutally difficult to have not played the game for 6 months and then try and cast. Because you just don't know the meta interactions. Goji's still in losers. I think they'll probably do only the winners. Any more Pekka? No. We saw a Pachirisu. What I heard was someone came in chat and said that Zionic said that Psywave was Legacy on Starmie, and I just went, oh no. Like, I like Zionic. Having an OG back is cool, but the amount of study it takes to be prepared and being gone for 6 months, it's going to be a very difficult struggle. Because you just don't know shit. It wasn't secretly away from the game. He hasn't uploaded in 6 months. He has not played the game. How long until the next battles? They have to stall for a calendar year, and then we will get battles. Corv has made day 2. Corv has made day 2. Do I got to grind every day? Heck no. Heck no. If it's not an event where I actually need something from it, I will not be playing. Alright. Are we next match? Oh, we are next match! Let's go. It's Snorek. Let's refresh our inventory. Oh my god, I can claim my drop! Alright, I claimed it. God, I don't remember how the fuck to do this. Step-by-step instructions. Terrific. Alright, I claimed it. Now I have to log in with my trainer club account. He is on Pidgeot. You were right. He is on Pidgeot. Yo, Shadow Pidgeot. And a Shadow Zapdos. Nah. The diversity in this meta is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Where the fuck is my code, man? I am connected. I hit redeem. In comes Drapion. Yo, this Zapdos is... Oh, God. That's a huge amount of damage. Yo, this Zapdos kind of cooking right now. I swear, every time I see Zapdos on stream, it does some extremely mid activities, but this one's actually cooking. Ah! It finally showed up. It finally showed up. I just had to wait for it. Yeah, I had it connected. It was just being a bit of a shit. Code redemption. Apply. I successfully redeemed it. Yay. Alright. I have claimed my drops. And now I restart my app to see what I got. I hope it's a puppy. I have to catch grass type Pokemon. Flying type Pokemon. Where am I gonna find those? Oh, the farm down, no! Holy shit. Wait, did he get 2 in there? Did he get 2 in there? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to watch that back. Nah, I'm rewinding. I'm rewinding. Or was the Azu's bubble super delayed? How did he get 2 in there? What the fuck? That might be grounds for a dispute. Look at this shit. He gets 2 in, right? Does he? Or is it super delayed? That visually looked like he got 2 in there. Yeah, that visually looked like he got 2 in there. And that directly led him to not getting the Thunderbolt. Azu perspective, I thought I saw a second one register onto the Zapdos. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Did he wait a turn? Let me rewind here. He clicks it immediately. Actually, now I'm not sure. Well, we can check Snorek's energy. That is the way to check it. Is Snorek at 1 or 2 here? If Snorek's at 2, he got 2 bubbles. Oh, that's the way to double check this. Snorek did get 2 bubbles. I don't think he waits a turn. It looks like he's tapping the screen instantly. At least to me. Either way, we'll go back to live. Yeah, match is under review. Match is under review. Like, Snorek definitely got a bubble there. But it just comes down to, do they think it was intentional? But we double checked and it was 2 bubbles. Like, Snorek went from 0 to 2. So... like, it's within the realm of possibility that he waited to see if it was the Drapion or the Azu. But usually, if you wait, you can react in time because it shows the typing first to be able to click instantly. All right, while they look at this, we are going to refresh our beautiful bracket. Still no results from Lyle, though. And that's the lowest bracket, so now we can go up. No results here. Arceus versus Weedle. When people from LA are done with their day. Z's Snowman. Inadequate's Welton, Stream Q. Is that Vonnie as the judge? If it's Vonnie as the judge, and I think it is. Atho is battling off stream right now. If that's Vonnie as the judge, Vonnie should know his shit. Vonnie's like an OG Sylph demon. Vonnie's an OG Sylph demon. That is Vonnie? Okay, gotcha. I trust Vonnie to be able to look at it and to decipher what happened. So, we obviously know a bubble went through. The question is, did he press the buttons too late? And basically, visually, it's close enough where I trust his call. All right, it looks like they are granting a rematch for it. Like, I would not want to make that call. Like, in that instance, as the judge, you would have to slow it down to an insanely slow speed to see if he pressed it within a half second. If he pressed it within a half second, then it should have been fine, because the game operates on, so even if he pressed it at like 0.3, he should still get it. So they are deeming rematch there, which I am fine with. I think I would have been fine with the call either way, because Vonnie is a very good, yeah. Vonnie is a very, very knowledgeable guy. He was, I'm pretty sure, wasn't Vonnie like a Sylph World Champion or something? Either that, or he was very high up in Sylph. Azu into Shadow Ape. This Shadow Gator is going to be so annoying if, for Marcos, if Snorlax plays it right. Just always have energy, and Zapdos can never be brought in, basically. He can now look to go Drape, though. Yeah. Because he has exactly a Hydro of Residual. So when he gets the double up, then he can just click Crunch. Thought he got 5th at EUIC 2023. Gotcha. But now this puts Snorlax in a shit spot where he can win Switch, but an ape without shields is a dead ape. Yo, this Zapdos sweep will heal me as a person. And now you just bring in Azu to waste the energy. You just throw away the Azu. Oh. Interesting. Oh, maybe he can go for a double shield farm down. If he can go for a double shield farm down, then I get this play. I didn't think Zapdos could, but maybe it can. It'll be close. This kind of... If Snorlax thinks the farm down's possible, he has to pivot out. And does. And then you can just do 7 and a bolt here. And then leave. That's poor timing from Marcos. We don't know yet, Nick. But, you just go Azu now. No, Inadequates is in group finals, Tom, and he'll be streamed in a couple matches. He is group L, and we're on group J right now. Oh, the clock is not available. Player of connects. Huge damage. Just gets farmed down. But even if Gator could switch out there, it's one off a peck, so it realistically makes no difference. Maybe I'll get used to the heavy damage animation. I'm not a huge fan of it so far. But yeah, Tom, are you aware of what Inadequance is running? I am asking this and asking chat not to spoil it, because if he's not, I do want to be the person who gets to share this with him. Are you aware of what he brought to this tournament? Even if he catches, he doesn't win because of Drill Peck Okos. Like, Zapdos is one off a Drill Peck, and that shit one-shots a Shadow Annihilate. You've heard? Yeah. The Shadow Palkia. Yeah, Snorlax just had to be real hopeful he did not run into his Zapdos, and he ran into his Zapdos. So nighttime day 2 with his Zapdos. That's my feelings on it so far, Chestrez. It feels very distracting initially. Maybe I'll grow to love it. I hope I grow to love it, but so far, Okay, Snorlax finally catches a lead. Snorlax finally catches a lead. Do you just catch on Azu because he doesn't have an Azu check? I'm a little surprised he didn't try and switch out. Debuff occurred. Back-to-back Drill Pecks. Do you ever do one more and then catch on Azu? Oh, he got the catch in the sneak. It is Derek, yes. Daniel is the broadcast producer. But now Snorlax has to rebank before he mirrors. And, like, I like the idea, but the way it's currently done, it ends up being distracting to the battles to have too many pop-ups during a game. Oh, this will be a very interesting one. I mean, that's never a thing you shield, because your shield in this game is always going to the Zapdos. Can he leave with 100? Oh my god, he does. He saves the Azu energy. He bolts here. Snorlax forced a shield. And now this will be a no shield from the Zapdos. You can't shield this. If you do, you get comboed with the Drapion. Yeah, he knows. He just has to let it go. This is an interesting endgame. Oh, he goes over 100 again. That's a pretty big error from Marcos. Catches on Gator. Snorlax saved energy everywhere. He is playing this very well. Yeah. Snorlax doing great here. I'm hearing rumors through the grapevine that Tonton is not the only Steelix player and that MU Weedle has Steelix, chat. I'm hearing that Weedle has Steelix. Sword and CC for Virizion? No, we are not running Sword and CC. There is no way on earth we are not running coverage on Virizion. I'm sorry. No. This is like an Amoris being recommended Dazzling Gleam. We just don't We just don't run it. Azu has a move. Oh, he tried for the catch. He doesn't get it, and he gets sniped down. Losing all that energy is devastating. Great combo by Snorek. And that should be game. But yeah, to me, any of Ariz moveset, without, like, as far as OGL goes, like, you aren't running mono fighting coverage. Like, no. It's a non-starter. Leaf Blade plus CC, okay, maybe. I'm intrigued. I did Pirate King, yeah, but 156 Unova Pokemon is gonna take me a year to get. And by that I mean I'll just have to wait until the tour. The, like, Road to the Tour event when they have Unova spawns. Yeah, OGL, you want Leaf Blade for Azu, exactly. You aren't beating Azu without Leaf Blade. Sacred Sword CC is never going to be a thing. I'm very confident. You don't want your grass getting sauteed by an Azu. I tried to fast forward like I can. I cannot. It's Arceus versus Weedle in stream queue. No results here yet. Alright, okay. We're just on replay hours. Okay. Oh, it goes from replay straight to the game. Alright, zap into Azu. Save switch Drapion. Oh, he actually brings the Diggersby. He needs Switch so badly here. Switch or get all shields down and then have Azu Ice Beam things. How hard is Tornadus Incarnate gonna cook at the 3300s? Oh, God. No, Tho lost? Fuck. Fuck, man. I'm so sad Tho lost. Marcos' biggest issue is that Zap with shields down loses the zeros to Azu. So if you're Snorek, you're pretty okay just playing. Oh, he could also let this go and then go for a huge bubble down as well. Snorek, I'm thinking, wins this game. Oh, he hard pivots out. He kind of has to. He can't concede that farm down. I swear, Tho has never had an easy day one bracket in his entire competing career. He always ends up in, like, the bracket of death. I think Marcos had to pivot out. You can't concede that level of farm. I think he had to. Oh, he gives Snork the turn back. Oh, yeah, that's an error. Do we see the Sands debuff? A Sands debuff would be diabolical here because it would force Marcos out. 30% chance this game gets a lot easier. No dice. Switches Azu. Instant play rough. Snorek should win this game. This should be Shadow Pidgeot today too, even though he couldn't use it because Zapdos. But yeah, Snorek should have this game won in my view. It is luck, yeah. They have seeding, but the individual brackets, like, what group you get placed into is... Yeah, I don't think there's a rhyme or reason. Marcos could potentially get back into it with a catch, but that's risky. He just has very minimal energy on his Diggersby. Ooh, Snorlax's very close to 100 now. I still think Snorlax's gonna wait the turn. Yep, he does. Both Azus have moves and Snorlax wins cap. We know Snorlax wins cap. And he doesn't even leave with the move, so Snorlax's good. Snorlax survives being 8,000 times weak. Yeah, well played by Snorlax to survive that. That was a brutal matchup. All right, Nesabethan versus Howie. We have results from this group. 2-1. Tho fought hard. Lyle versus Pato. Tho will need to win 3 best ups to make day 2. I haven't seen Lorenzo compete in a while. I don't know if he quit or not. Lyle vs. Pato, I imagine, should be streamed because they're trying to stream all of Winners Finals. My recollection, okay, Snorlax versus Marcos. Oh, there's still a group K to stream. Richie versus Sanjudo, and then it'll be Martine. So we still have to wait for Martine. We still have to wait for Martine. I also miss making Lorenzo with buff jokes. Sadness. Also, there is going to be a brand new video dropping once the stream ends. All right. I might bring Palkia back low-key in honor of Martine. This is the European International Championships, Oscar. Oh my god, we got a game. NNWNW. No, man! Interesting. They stay. I'll absolutely take that damage and the desync of the timer. I think I'm going to be hit with their own Wiggles here. Sorry, their own Dugong is what I meant to say. This is great, because I'm just going to bank 2 moves on this and then switch it to my Pex. It's still not amazing because I'm low enough that a Charm Snipe could get me. But that's basically trying to have insurance against the Charmer. But people love Wiggles Dugong. I'm cooking. I'm cooking so hard. I'm cooking so hard. I'm really trying to play my way out of this one, folks. I actually don't think I'm cooking anymore. I don't think I'm cooking anymore. Because they'll be able to just go Wiggles, and I'm going to lose like 90% of my Palkia HP. Yeah, that can happen. Fuck. Well, here's the thing. They're going to have to shield this, right? They're going to have to shield this, right? And if they do, this gives me the opening I need to win the game. No? If it's Diggersby, I have to throw. Okay. If I play my way out of this, this is one of my best played games ever, by the way. If I actually figured out a way to win this, this is one of my best played games ever. Clock isn't up. I'm on like 1 HP. That should lock in a win for me, I believe. Dude, can we talk about how well played that game was? We are going to start a dialogue. Holy outplay right there. Let's fucking go. Absolutely cooked. Oh my god. That right there is why I think this meta is fucking elite. Because you can dance in and out, weave your way around matchups, and win even though I never once had switch advantage. Let's fucking go. I'm very proud of that game. I'm very proud of that game. That game was sick. I don't reveal my Azo IV because it is, yeah, a competitive advantage to know specifically Azu IVs and Shadow Annihilate IVs. So that's why I don't reveal either one. On the off chance that that info is needed at some point in the future, I don't want that info to be known. Update the Palkia video? God. I'm gonna have to throw an addendum on the Palkia video that is just that game. No, but part of why I think this meta is good is because it allows for skillful play like that. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god, you guys are addicts. You guys are addicts to Wigglytuff. Stop leading this Pokemon! People are addicted to being little degens. My goodness. My goodness. I'm shaking my head. What happened with the championship? It's on a commercial break. Don't know if I can play out of this one. They should have a Pex answer in the back. They're double debuffed, so I get to actually no shield something on a Palkia for the first time ever. The 50-second switch timer is what allows the meta to be good. Show me the mud slapper. Okay. Quag. I still don't play my way out of this, though. Nine. I have to get a lot of shield calls right and then figure out a way to make magic happen. I don't think there's a way that I can play my way out of this. Fucking Christ. That does nothing. At this point, my play is to call a shit bait. If he full sends, I just top left. Yeah. I don't have a move on Palkia, no. And Quag can make a tail, which is all they'll need to win the game. Like, I'll get a bunch of Pex farm, but it won't matter. The video will be posted after I'm done live streaming Boruto. I don't even have two, so. But he should have a move here. He also got one turn bring in. But he should have a tail here. Yeah. That wouldn't have even come down to cap if his game worked. You know what? I still got it that close. Out of an RPS game, I made it that close. That's a dub. That is good. Sanjudo has more Pekko. Richie has Shadow Pidgeot again. Like, that's what I like, is even in that kind of a hard counter game, I still almost played my way out of it. It is Lucas, yes. Yeah. I was still able to make that shockingly close. Like, I didn't win, but I gave him a fucking run for his money. Yeah, Boruto, I did drop a 2-hour banger over on More Slice. I am posting a video today. I am. I swear. I promise. Do you want a sneak peek? I can even give you a sneak peek. You may have seen a certain Pokemon today, chat. You may have seen a certain Pokemon that someone brought and made it pretty far at EUIC with. And they may have sent me footage of them getting top 36 in the world with it 2 weeks ago. Yes, Chris. We have a Mantine in day 2. We have shit. What else made day 2? Multiple Zapdos, a Shadow Palkia in winners finals, which will be the next match after this. There is spice all over the place. All right, Talon versus Shadow Drape. All right, double flying. Oh, God. Course really good in bag. What is he targeted with Mantine? The quad core of a Zoomeril. Oh, no, Rich is lagging! What the fuck? Oh, my God, brother. Fix the left phone's internet! He just banks all the energy, then goes course, yeah. You cannot change the team during the tourney, no. Left phone is melting down. Get that man a new phone. I want to go back and look at it. I think he might have still got all his fast moves through eventually, but it looked very scuffed. It looked very scuffed. The left phone appears to be having issues connecting to the venue internet. Yeah. What they genuinely need to do in between rounds is just switch out the phone, and then they'll be fine. He gems expecting a talon catch, but it's caught on a Claude. I mean, he still gets to Diggersby this. Like, Richie should still probably win this game regardless, because he has such good alignment, and Drapion is 100 energy. And he who hath the 100 energy Drapion shall not lose the game. Oh, the Sand debuff as well. Yeah. Jover. Jover. Yeah, it feels like we're very much done here. Another cap tie. Just lets it go. Doesn't knock out, but it will rock the Clodsire. I guess maybe, yeah, I'll be honest, it was a weird gem. It was a weird gem. Oh, he even gets there. As long as Richie doesn't get one turn bring in here, he's so fine. Oh, he should just bring in Diggersby. Avoid the situation entirely. Go Diggersby. Don't bring in the... Yep. Yep. Yes. That is the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. And then you just go for the fast move. And then he has crunches for everything. Everything's in crunch range. Oh, he doesn't get there. He tried. He tried. Oh, that's awesome, Brian. Yeah. Probably because Sanjudo. Well, it's not in French, it's in Spanish. Probably because Sanjudo, there is a ES there, which stands for España. So he is a primarily Spanish-speaking battler. Like, battlers, they're on their own accounts, and their own accounts, they can choose to set it to whatever language they would like. So if he's more comfortable in Spanish, then yeah. Yeah, Rich is like, I won, but my phone melted down. Please get me a new phone. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you. Claps all around. Good job for Richie. Advocate for yourself if you go to these tournaments. If something didn't feel right, advocate for yourself. And he's doing that. He's like, I won, but my phone was doing craziness. But yeah, I am happy Richie is taking the time. Yeah, I am happy Richie's taking the time to be like, hey, fix the phone. Because even though he won, something looked off. And so he's like, check on this shit. Like, if the phone's struggling to maintain connection to the venue Wi-Fi, then they can just switch out the phone. They have backups for this exact reason. Oh, they're back at it. Probably research IVs. But I don't have... I apparently caught a grass type somewhere. There are drops, yeah, through the main channel. It gives a jump pluff and an elite charge TM, I think. They will often have merch tents, I think. At least they do for the Go Fest. I don't know about the City Safaris. As much as I do want a Morpeko Day 2 winner side, Richie has been playing brilliantly, so I would be happy to see him there as well. Richie is just unbelievably good. It's in a mall. 2 weeks to gain only 75 elo now. Yo, are you 3425 Flames fan? Let's go. Alright, Flames fan, I'll queue up with a lead super weak to Palkia for no reason. I'm talking like Talonflame. Ooh, Azu and a Diggersby, tough lead. Richie is from Mexico. That is, you guys can't see, but there's an MX by his name. Mandy, Diggersby, Feraligatr. That team sounds decent. Feraligatr, preferably Shadow. Ooh, debuff. Out of sets. Rip. I have 3 battles to try and clutch up so I can be higher than Flames fan on boards. Vamos. Can queue with an ult. Oh, fuck. Alright, Talonflame lead with Jump Pluff and Whimsicott at the back, please. Just for legal purposes, I'm joking. I don't actually want free low. Talon can still shred here. Everything is Brave Birdable. Yeah, at this point, he's like, I'm just gonna trust in Talon to cook. Let this go too. Let this go too. You gotta. Yup. He sees the vision. He sees the vision. It's HD. Oh, Richie shields. He banks some energy. Goes Corsola. Corsola. I mean, Double Fly should knock out here. Oh, that's why I had to clarify that I'm joking, Adam. That's why I had to clarify that I'm joking. Genuinely, I don't even like snipes when they top left. Because I would rather earn the elo. And he can do 1 and a fly safely here. Yeah. This will be an interesting endgame. Drape is one off a move, but if you bring in the Drape, you're just feeding the Talon energy. So you almost have to go Diggersby here. Yeah. But now this actually lets the Diggersby pressure a shield. Richie could switch in instantly here and then try for a snipe. That's what he's gonna do. Oh, he waits! I still think Richie wins the game because a Brave Bird is not gonna KO, and this is out of 1 Incinerate range. Yup. Richie takes it. Richie takes it. Because this shit is not KOing a Diggersby. Never. Alright, Richie takes it. Good job, Richie. Well played, trainer. This means I believe Inadequates and Shadow Palkia are next. Alright, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. So give me like 60 seconds and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. We have returned. W chair stream. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're 1-1. If I could stop leading into D-Gens running Wigglytuff, that'd be super sick. I would actually be a huge fan of that. No hand wash is crazy. I did hand wash. The bathroom is literally like right next door to this. It is literally adjacent. Ooh. I'm programmed not to believe you. Oh no. I get the sneak, which is huge. The catch in the sneak is massive because I'm very close to a move. When they bring in this, I can throw immediately and get a debuff before they throw. Yeah, I am playing Epez right now. Okay. I think I actually go... This is going to be weird, but he's debuffed. I think I actually just go Pex and just hard farm him down. Yeah. I'm pretty confident this is my best play. I remember he's double Sire, but I don't remember what his third is. But yeah, I'm fine taking another Stone Edge and farming down. Yeah, it is Epez. 0-0 Shadow Lucario or whatever. Okay. Please be a Talon. think I cap-tied him, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Nah, it doesn't matter. Fuck! Why are you running such bulky things? God damn it. I think I had to switch instantly when I saw it and cope for a Draco. Yeah, I had to switch instantly when I saw it and then try and cope that I get a Draco Meteor. Yeah, GG. Ah, fuck. Turns out I should have caught the sludge onto the... If I caught the sludge onto the Pex, I win the game. Damn. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The main event. Inadequates versus Welton. Inadequates versus Welton. Yo, Chichi Ipez. I think I should have switched instantly into the Palkia. Maybe I can make a Draco that way. Because I think I had 10 residuals, so I think if I switched instantly, but I just didn't have the reaction time today. But hello, trainer. Good game, well played. And speaking of Palkia, there's one right there. Yo, Gastro goes hard in this matchup. I often think that Inadequates doesn't bring his interesting thing game one. I think you key in on a water lead from Welton. I think Welton's going to overstress about Palkia and lead Dugong or Azu. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yo, what's up, Capt? Jax, how's it going? I'm on 4 hours of sleep, so if I'm wrong, we're going to blame that and not me being bad. But I think Welton does not want to get Palkia'd and is going to try and over-prepare for it. I think not bringing a game one might work a little better for him. Aha! He does lead the water! He does lead the water! Oh, I fucking read that shit like a book. This is uncomfortable, though. This is uncomfortable, though. Because Wiggles, I don't think wins this matchup ever. Yeah, this is just not a good time. He shields? Does he hard pivot Palkia? I think he might hard pivot Palkia here. I'm so serious. Yeah, he's shocked at that shield. Does he let it go and hard pivot Palkia? He fucking might. He fucking might. He doesn't. Interesting. He brings in Serp. I guess he can throw instant. Oh, he got one turn. No! He could have cap-tied! And now he's just laughing. No! Fuck, man. He could have cap-tied there. Well, I believe this game will probably go under dispute. He might, after seeing the third, say it didn't matter, but it'll be interesting because he definitely, like, judging by his reaction, that was the play he was going to try and go for there. I still think he probably loses. Well, like, taking that move, he has no way to win the game, basically. Because two Frenzies are not going to two-shot Drapion. Yeah, because this just, as much as I want it to two-shot, it just doesn't. DRE is not reviewable. If it happens, it happens. So I'll be interested to see if he disputes this, because he would have had a lot more health. Actually, hold on. Let me look up the damage ranges of Icy Wind and Crunch. Do Serp. Icy Wind is 42%. Crunch, 42. They basically do identical damage, but he wouldn't have been debuffed. So I don't know if he'll talk to them about it. I see them looking at the screen, so maybe they are talking about it. But he did absolutely get one turn. The question is, like, I need someone who's less sleep deprived than me to think it through and figure out if it mattered. Yo, Kaye, you're up. He already asked? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, they are looking at it. They are looking at it. But yeah, I am curious to hear someone who is like a seasoned competitor and is not brain fried to make that call. I think it's still very tough. But the question is, like, how much of an energy lead can he get? And he could have also got... Yeah. Yo, what up, OG? Do we just play a game in the interim? I think we do. Like, he wouldn't have been debuffed. He would have still been very, very healthy. Oh my god, we got a game. Oh, it's one of the Raichu accounts. They have a lot of accounts. Okay. Barring them not double baiting, we do win twos here. And Daresby's love to try and get Sans debuffed, so I wouldn't expect a bait. Okay, we do see a bait here. Oh, I let them catch. I'm so shit at the game. This is insane. Well, I will rephrase. I'm not shit at the game. I'm shit when I'm tired. They are looking at the wrong thing on broadcast. He should have got a move there. Oh, fuck. They aren't looking at the right section, man. That's not what he's disputing. Okay, we do this. I'm gonna have to switch out at some point, so I may as well just... Oh, I win. I win! He let it go! Let's go! Yeah, I mean, judges will look at the right spot, but broadcast is showing the wrong spot in the match. Oh, great patience. I think I have to predict the combo. I'm gonna predict the combo. Let's fucking go. Even on 4 hours of sleep, I saw that shit. Great question, Lucas, because this is a European tournament, so I got up at 5 a.m. And anytime I have to get up to do stuff early in the morning, or I'm like super hype about it, so I have trouble falling asleep. So we are on 4 hours of sleep. I'm a level of tired where I would not drive, if that makes sense. Hey, now they're showing the right part on broadcast. Now they're showing the right part on broadcast. Let's go. They figured out that it's this one turn bring in. I already had a coffee. Alright, we're going into a next battle. I appreciate that, Chris, but yeah. I enjoy the hell out of casting. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Europe normally has like lag-free tourneys, so this is a rough look. It's a rough look. Oh, they have Dijon there as a head judge. He just stares into the camera. You just played someone running Kieran Black and Masters. Yeah, people from either Taipei or spoofers. We got a game, or it's just airing out. Yeah, Black is very fast. It is no fast move pressure, but it's very spammy. Whereas White is a bit slower, but has insane fast move pressure. So they will have very, very, very different playstyles. Yo, what up, Junko? We are, Martine is disputing one turn bring-in that didn't let him CMP tie in a match, and it's taking forever, so. Hey, let's go, Amazing. Good stuff. Alright, it looks like the head judge is going away. I don't know what they ruled. They haven't shown yet. I'll back out of queue. I guess we'll find out together. It's a rematch! Okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I did Napo, yes. Yeah, I have no issues with it being a rematch. It's close enough that I could see it either way. So, no qualms from me. But if he cap ties, then he's not debuffed. So, the game plays out differently. Like, it's still uphill, but he has chances, whereas he didn't have chances. Why start the stream so early this time? Because it's an international. I'll be honest, I probably won't start it so early tomorrow, but for internationals, I like having a long-ass fucking stream. I did wait 2.5 hours. I did wait 2.5 hours. So, I did wait quite a bit. I've caught one of 156 Unova Pokemon. I'm cooking any minute now. Also, if you're enjoying this content, please do consider liking the stream. The FBI will be arriving at your house if you don't. For legal purposes, that is a joke. Yo, someone says, been watching videos since 2021 consistently and never got bored even when I quit the game. So keep playing this game with excitement and efforts. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, Talon and a Dugong. I would always rather be the Dugong here. Oh, God. Gastro in the back? This heavily favors Martine. Yo, what's up, Julian? Hit veteran with Guzzlord? Good shit, dude. Good shit. 5 of a 156. Yo, Flames fan is... Dude, you show up in my own chat and mog me like that? That's crazy. That's crazy work. I really like the wiggle switch in, and then you just let it go and you just 2-shield Gastro. Yeah. This is just the hard read that it's not Serp in the back. But if you see what he's running, that Palkia scared away the Serp. This Swift he can take, no problem. But Gastro up energy should be a cinema of a full-length feature film production. Yeah, you look at the team sheet. Oh, he's undercharging. He wants an extra sting. Oh, he's gonna take a charm to do so. That means he's only getting 1 move against Daddy Gastro. Oh no! He didn't want it to move! He loses it all! Jover! Raps! Fiend! End scene! Hassan, I would try and get enough energy so that you can switch as needed. Doesn't let him catch. Game 1 to Martine. And then you just never bait. And Welton just calls this, yeah, because he knows he's cooked. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Cooking. Cooking. No doubts about that one. He ran back the same line of 3 because it's like his, like, Dugong and Marowak together both can put a hurt on Palkia. So I definitely get the idea behind the line. It is just fear of the Palkia. Yo, what's up, Reborn? We're 5 hours in right now. Yeah, if he threw the move, it's a different game. I am readying the congratulations, Martine, you handsome son of a bitch, Discord DM. That's awesome, Blue Raid guy. The one thing to make sure is I would make sure both Hundos have Glaciate. Because if they have Glaciate, then you'll be able to evolve to get the Legacy move on the Fusion. Honestly, Kaye, I don't think anything works with that Shadow background. That is my hot take. If you do like drafts or Battle Frontier laughs, then maybe, but for Masters, the fusions should pretty clearly outshine the regular. Like, black is just a spam machine, and then white is just ungodly fast move pressure. What? They zoom in on my man. Glaciate is ETMable, yes. And I believe you get a free ETM just from doing the Twitch drops, so do it. Game 2. Serp into Gastro, safe switch Talon. Oh, his Serp can put in some work potentially. Yeah, you just let it go and then play to getting shield advantage for your Serp. I think this will be 1-1, but we'll have to see. Because Talon doesn't win 2s here. If Talon won 2s, I'd feel a different kind of way, but it doesn't. Drapion wins 2s. Fusion Bolt in 12 turns is a jailable offense, right? And he's forced to undertap there. Welton double shields for swap. And he will get this farm down. But it is just one slap and goodbye. Okay, the slap didn't visually show on Martine's screen, but it showed on Welton's, so. Defense drop, but that doesn't matter. It's going to be Serp to the promised land. Oh! He switched in expecting a switch out! He switched in expecting a switch out! He throws instantly. As long as Martine doesn't get one turn bring in. As long as Martine doesn't get one turn bring in here. He's just good. He wins. And then you just throw instantly. Oh, he predicts the switch! No way! Holy shit! Welton could have thrown that on alignment and got a perma debuff, but he predicts the switch out and gets it right. Dude, Martine's such a bad dude. Holy shit. Martine is so good. Martine is so good, man. He's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. But now for Martine, this could get a little tricky because he has to be very precise with his energy. Yeah, but Welton gets to apply perma debuffs now. So Martine will get to land a frenzy, but it'll be -1. Oh no, he should be fine. He has to go for the farm down and he can't get it. He can't get it! He can't get it! And Inadequates Shadow Palkia to day 2. Let's go, baby. This has to be the spiciest tournament ever. Easily. Easily. With the little bow. This is easily the spiciest tournament of all time. No one can watch these battles and not be entertained. The level of spice is insane. Absolutely unreal. Ooh, Kanan unfortunately was taken out by Aspershelto. So it'll be Welton versus Aspershelto. Sanjudo plays the... Kelsey had a huge losers run. Look at this shit. Kelsey lost round 1 and then won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Jin's also had a great losers run too. Damn, Jin's also lost round 1. Holy shit. Paula beats Valor Ash. Winner of that plays Marcos. And they're still going. EJB versus Yetaruna. So Andres unfortunately is out. Stan versus Nina Alfie. And that's an H. So A through G are fully done. But there's still a lot of moving parts across the board. What's wrong with facing Corey Storm? Alright, we saw Kelsey versus Jins. Aspershelto versus Welton. ZZ versus Snowman. Blissfully wins there. Still a lot of losers to go here. Kias versus Weedle. Alejandro making a nice losers run there. He's won 3 in a row. Charming Pori is someone I've played a lot in GBL. Knocked him out of Birmingham twice and also today. Oh, that's funny. Tho is awaiting the winner of Avrip and Goji. Mish took out Hamad and Maxi's out. Damn. And now we get back in queue, chatters. There was someone in winners finals, but I think they lost, so they'll be in losers finals now. Right, Badman? It does the same for me. Week 1 at the new job? Yo, congratulations. Yo, what's up? What, when? Oh, no. What part are you getting stuck on, Spadoid? Maybe I can assist. Yo, we got a game. All right. We got to lock in for the positive set. If I win this, I think I'll be season high. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. Chill with the Wigglytuffs. Holy shit, that's 3 in 1 set. This just KOs though. Axon's out, your Cobra. He went 1-2. Unfortunately, he is out. Show me the slapper. Oh, wow. Cool. Cool. Definitely not an RPS team. Definitely not an RPS team. Nah. Wigglytuff, Morpeko, Corsola has so much neutral play. In no way is that an RPS team. Like, I need them to talk to me about what their safe switch is. Because if you say Morpeko's a safe switch, no, it's not. It is not. That's where losing the EPES battle is painful, because I should have been 3-2 that set. I beat one of the 3 Wiggly leads I saw, but I lost to a lead that I shouldn't have. If I was more awake, I could have played better. I don't know if there's a nuanced way to play Wiggly Corsola Core, if I'm being very transparent. ZZ rocking the Primeape, and Snowman with Wigglytuff, Shadow Annihilate. Just, yeah, I'm permanently adding Wigglytuff to my shit list of nerf it. I don't want it here anymore. Cows, this has been the spiciest regional of all time. We have multiple Zapdos in day 2, a Mantine in day 2, a Shadow Palkia in day 2. The nuance is that you can multitask and do some laundry while tapping your phone. Oh my god. It wasn't a slapper, but Corsola beats the shit out of Toxapex. Yo, what's up, Motiques? Just went 2-3. Beat one of the 3 Wigglytuff leads that I saw, but leading Wigglytuff into Shadow Palkia 3 times in a set as the Shadow Palkia is painful. Nerf all the tap mons. Co-signed. Like, if it is good fast move pressure, it's fine if it's classy. What did I miss? Septile's day 2 winner side with a Mantine team. Multiple Zapdos in winner side of day 2. We have Martine just got day 2 with a Shadow Palkia on winner side, which is very cool. So this is the most diverse meta this is the most diverse meta at a regional we've literally ever seen. People are running cool shit. There's a bunch of Primeape day 2 as well already. Primeape has been cooking in this regional. But yeah, genuinely, this is the coolest regional ever. It's been so hype. The left phone keeps shitting the bed, which is annoying. But so there have been more. Mantine, it fights back against the quad core of Diggersby, Shadow Drapion, Azu, Shadow Annihilate. So if you play into those teams, you have at least neutral play against all those 4. So it actually ends up being somewhat neutral into those 4. Azu into Diggersby. ZZ running hard ABA to Azu. If it's not revealed during EUIC, then they'll just reveal it at a random point via blog post. Nice Ice Beam catch. Yeah. CZ's like, fuck, I did not want to lead into an Azu. I'll have to watch it back. Nah, he ran it game 1 against Dune, and Mantine genuinely won him the fucking game. Mantine genuinely won him the fucking game. Game 1 against Dune in group finals. Mantine actually won him the game. I am also a doubter, but he cooked with it. Every time I use it, it's absolute dog ass, but he managed to make it work. We haven't heard anything, CSR, no. And game 3 against Dune was beautiful. Look at our boy Septile, all grown up. Oh my god, the quick attack down will feed families. He pivots out. Do you just bank 100 and switch? Yup. Yup. Now we got a game. Now we got a game. This is, to me, a weird fucking bait. I don't like this bait at all. I have no issues with Morpeko. I know some people fucking hate Morpeko. Morpeko's a skill-based mod, though. Like, Morpeko is super frail. It dies to fast moves. So I have no problems with Morpeko. You can hit for a shitload of damage and be spammy if you're frail, and it's frail. So, Morpeko, perfectly fine in my book. Keep it the way it is. Wiggles I don't like because it involves just tapping your screen. There isn't like new... Oh, that 1 HP survive sucks. That... Paula's out? Damn. And like all this Diggersby energy is just so deadly. Yeah. Marcus runs more Morpeko than literally anyone. Oh, the Primeape above his head. Oh, that's funny. Getting a Sands debuff. Again, having 2 of those Sands and then basically making it a 50-50 chance to get 1 debuff is so clutch. And now he just wins. Yep, GG. Good morning, Shadowflame. In case I didn't say that already. Oh! Oh, that wasn't even needed. That's just being a dick. That's just psychological damage at that point. That's just psychological damage. That is trying to leave a lasting mental impact on your opponent for the next game. Being like, I didn't even have to do this. I'm just doing this to fuck with you. Good morning, Abram. Hydro Pump Azu? I don't know. It's not very good. So, you'll be able to move past them eventually. Stone's out, damn. As you climb higher, you're not going to see it as much. But yeah, Diggersby energy just goes so fucking far. Every time. So much, Abram. There's a Shadow Palkia in day 2. There's multiple Zapdos in day 2. Multiple Primeape in day 2. He was like apologizing for it. Primeape, I would say, is anti-meta as far as ZZ. I mean, we've seen it a ton, but how many, every day, how many hours? I mean, I play my sets, but I don't go out and play events unless there's something in the event that I need for Go Battle League. Ooh, Primeape into Annihilate is painful. And you just bank all this energy. I actually hate throwing the Rage Fist here. As a Snowman, I don't think that's a good play. I don't think that's a good play at all. Oh my god, he mirrored. ZZ has to bait back out the Annihilate. He has to bait back out the Annihilate. Because he is running hard ABA to it. This, I don't think, burns his clock enough to be able to leave, though. Which sucks. Because he's going to get run over by a 2-shield Shadow Annihilate. He has to throw, and that feels awful. I think he just goes Primeape and just farms up a billion energy. I think that's what he has to do. Yep. Send in Primeape, and then just farm. You're never throwing the move at the Azu, because you need all this energy to throw at the Annihilate. Because he has to bait it back out. If he baits it back out, and is able to neutralize it, then he can win the game. He goes Annihilate. I've been live for 5 hours straight. So, if you're enjoying the content, leave a like on the stream. Oh my god! That's a Shadow, buddy! You gotta shield that shit! Primeape is... Oh my god. I'm so happy to see Primeape doing well. I'm so happy to see Primeape doing well. Primeape is so sick. Primeape, infinite aura. Infinite aura using Primeape. He's gonna be so happy to see that Corsola. He is gonna be fucking dancing on them. Oh no! He just concedes. He just concedes. He just top lefts. He's out of here. ZZ's having the time of his life. That's another Primeape day 2. That's another Primeape day 2. Holy shit. Primeape is popping off at this regional. Oh, come on. Challenge. What the fuck is challenge expired? And now it's going to do the same error again and again and again and again and again, isn't it? Nope, I actually got a game. Obama Snow. Why is this here? What the fuck? Is that leafage? Was that a leafage animation I just saw? That's fucking leafage, man. Why is there a leafage Obama Snow? I mean, it's cool, but why? I don't want to see leafage Obama Snow. Can I win swap here? I think I actually can. I'm going to try. I'm probably not going to get swap here and feel like a moron. Nope, I feel like a big brain. I don't quite get the Draco. Leafage is insane, but we win switch, which means hooray for us. We get to put our funny water guy. Is it Drapion? Fuck. I can still win this. I can still win this. I can still win this. Yeah. I can still win this. I should be fine. It appears that I switched fast enough. And then I just go for debuffs here. I don't go for damage. Because the debuff should prevent him from farming down. They have a 7-minute break before the next match? What the fuck? Because the nice thing is if they ever want to undo their debuffs, they have to switch an Azu into a Pex. Got one turn. I'm sludging. I'm sludging. Nah, Corsola is pure ghost. Sludge does more. And then that jab will come very close to knocking out. Oh, fuck. I think I die to this. I think I die to this. If I survive, I win. I survived. I beat a fucking Corsola. Beat a fucking Corsola. Let's fucking go. Survived. Beating a Corsola with this team should be cause for a national holiday because all three of the Mons lose to it. Well, Palkia wins once. Palkia wins once. Never punished. Get yourself a bulky ass Toxapex, chat. Yo, I'm gonna have to order lunch here shortly. I guess double brine maybe was better, but I was worried about them because I'm not counting because I'm tired. I'm going off vibes, we're not going off counts. My Galarian Corsola is utter shit. It's 13, 11, 12. I'm slowly accumulating XLs. That's why I'm walking it in all of my videos to accumulate more XLs for when I eventually get a good one. I am actually up to, look at this. No defit, nothing. Just plain old shoes on feet walking. Plain old shoes on feet walking. We're up to 96 Corsola XLs. Rank 2 Toxapex? Yeah, that's amazing. That's better than mine. I've been grinding the fuck out of walking every Corsola and also doing the Mateo eggs. Chat, if you don't know, the Mateo 7Ks have a higher chance of hatching Galarian Corsola than a regular 7K. So it's worth, when you have an open egg slot, walking a route and getting the Mateo egg if you have an open egg slot. Because the Mateo eggs have a much higher chance of dropping Corsola. It is the sauce. I think 3 of my 6 Corsola I've hatched have been off of Mateo 7Ks. You did not know? Oh, Spadoid, yes. I have done 0 Corsola trades at 0 friendship because people around here don't play. Still not doing routes, but very cool. Nah, seriously. If you want Corsola, that's the way to do it. Yeah, it is a higher chance. It's a higher chance. It puts it in the most common rarity instead of being in a rare rarity. Rank 249 Corsola, I mean, it'll work for GBL purposes. I have a drivable route by my house, so if I just go out, I'll just drive it and then do it. Nah, Mega Evolving doesn't get you more XLs when walking. Making sure it's at least level 30 does. Yes, sir, Elmo. I'm gonna need Elmo to hatch a shiny Corsola before then, so we can swap shiny Corsolas. Yes, I'll post the video after... Oh, Mr. McCalvin. I think Great Battler from Israel, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, if I lose this, I am garbage. Alright. Basically, what he has to have in the back is a Corsola to win this game. He basically has to have a Corsola. And even then, I should be able to beat the Corsola. Gastrodon, oh, we can beat that shit. Easy money. But yeah, after I'm done watching day 1, I'm going to post. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to finish watching. Also, this is not a BM. Sludge Wave does more. This is not a BM. No one tell me it's a BM. Sludge Wave does slightly more. Look at that. It does slightly more. But yeah, I am going to finish watching the group finals, I think. And then I'm going to end stream and then post a video. And then if they show any losers finals matches, we'll just watch them tomorrow. It's not a BM. It does more damage. Not a BM. All right. How often do I play Master League sets? At this elo, I wouldn't get Qs. But yeah, that's obviously like a near unrecoverable start for my opponent, but Shadow Palkia just breaks that core extremely. I honestly think OGL is really fun right now. But that could possibly be because I'm like 3400s with a Shadow Palkia, or at least I was before I 2-3'd. Yo, I'm 2-0 though. Let's go. Yo, Arceus versus Weedle. Another Steelix. Another Steelix, chat. Ooh. Arceus swapped real late there. But I still think it's fine. I still think it's fine for him. I think he just undertaps twice and then just lets it go. Yeah, Arceus has Charja. No undertap, interesting. Whoever wins this plays Septile tomorrow, apparently. Oh, that KOs. You can see from his face expression, that was very annoying to Weedle. Weedle's like crashing out a little bit, and I can't blame him. But yeah, this is a complete RPS. Weedle just looking at the camera like, fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life. Yeah, that was an extremely competitive game. There was a lot to commentate there. Yo, what's up, Uzo? How's it going? Yo, this regional has genuinely been crazy. We have a Mantine day 2, multiple Zapdos, multiple Primeape, a Shadow Palkia day 2. Doc Ellis, Storm King has the codes, and he might be able to repost them for you. But there's an insane amount of cool stuff in day 2. Yeah, Steelix kind of goes insane here. Unless he gets to the line of the Marowak, which he fucking did. He's playing the fucking drums. Oh my god. How would you deal with the fact that you get RPS'd and then your opponent's over here fucking emoting on you? I think I would crash out if we're being very transparent. I don't think I can financially recover. And Adequinsa does have the Palkia, yes. Thank you, Storm King, for grabbing the codes for us. Oh, he didn't bring it! Calculated! Calculated! He didn't bring the Marowak! Oh my! Yo, what up, Kobe? Yeah, Arky is out here emoting on a child. That's nasty work. No debuff. Oh, unfortunate, unfortunate. Swipe here is interesting. He is going for the 50% chance at an attack drop. Gets it. Now goes Talon. Yeah, I think Weedle's gonna be sad when he learns what the third is. Yeah, has to bird here. It is very much appreciated. It's tough because I have the bracket pinned, so I don't really want to pin anything else. He does get the bird. The incinerates do add up, so he has to shield this. I think this is actually playable for Weedle. I think this is playable for Weedle. This should be super playable for Weedle. Because he gets a lot of X scissors, but that's fine. Because Weedle has 2 shields. The Drapion, I think, is dry. If I'm not mistaken. And now, I believe 2 aces will actually knock out. They won't. I like letting one go and then just over farming a shitload. Yeah, because now with the Thunderfangs, this should basically be ace range. And then he can frenzy the charger for the KO. Oh, he shields! That shield very much surprised me. I think that was a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Oh, man. Am I misreading that? Is that shield not a huge error? I feel like I'm losing my mind. He's one off the move here. And then he switches. He switches. How is bringing in Serp, throwing 3 in the move, and still having your shield not an auto win? Yeah, that shield completely sold it for him, unfortunately. Yeah, damn. A rare Weedle misplay costs him big. That's unfortunate. I was seeing it and I was like, am I missing something? But no, it was just an uncharacteristic error. Because that's just a win for Weedle otherwise. Like, no shielding was the right call because he saved the shield. And then the few Thunderfangs he got put it into range. And he knew where his energy was at, so he knew he couldn't outpace. Yes, Matt, Inadequence is day 2 winner side. Oh, wait, Arceus still had a shield? Did Arceus still have a shield there? I thought Arceus was dry. Oh, Oh, never mind. Arceus had a shield. Never mind. I take it all back. I'm tired. My tired ass forgot Arceus had a shield. Yeah, that is my bad. That's my bad. That is a certified 4 hours of sleep moment right there. Yeah, that explains Weedle's play pattern then. That explains Weedle's play pattern. He had to hope for the farm down basically. But yeah, having a shield cooks him. The codes give you research to give you level 15 of the incarnate genies. But yeah, thank you for the clarification there. Yeah, I fell asleep at 1 and woke up at 5 for this, so I'm a little brain fried. And we are 6 hours in. We have streamed for 1.5 times the length of the amount of sleep I got. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Yeah. Coffee count, I've still only had one. I've still only had 1 cup of coffee. Uh-oh. Alright, well this is less than ideal, if we can be honest with ourselves. Yo, I win zeros? Handsome fucking Palkia. You handsome devil, you. Okay. Him bringing Pex here is interesting. It could very well be mirror. It could be very well mirror teams. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the correct play because I need to have a move banked. Oh, fuck me. Damn it. I have to keep the health, and I have to not get debuffed. Realistically, there's not a way for me to win this game. That is something. I don't get my move, which is annoying, but... maybe that's something? I'll have to brine and... he still has a shield. I'm fucked. Nah. I needed to get a CMP sack there. I'll just resign. The clock wasn't up in time for me to do a CMP sack swap, but what I had to do was wait the turn and then CMP sack swap with the move, and that's winning me the game. But a catch doesn't win it for me. A catch doesn't win it for me. I needed the CMP sack swap. Yeah. Pex, Diggersby separately, fine. Together, I hate it. And it makes me wish I had Shadow Annihilate. Because Shadow Annihilate runs over that core. That core gets fully 1v2'd. No, there's still 2 more group finals. There's still 2 more group finals. All right, we go back to this screen. Yeah, my man. Mantines, day 2. 2 Zapdos, multiple Poliwrath, day 2. A Shadow Palkia, day 2. A shitload of stuff. A shitload of... this is the spiciest top cut of all time. Easily. No other tournament comes close. All right, let's get them going. Yeah, they haven't even shown teams, so this is Nesabethan. Oh, easily spiciest top cut of all time, and it's not even close. Tho is battling in losers semis right now. Yeah, Inadequate's made day 2 with a Shadow Palkia. Dude, Buckeye 2-0'd his daughter. Nah, what the fuck? Eliminating your own daughter is insane. Eliminating your own daughter at a tournament is crazy behavior. All right, we got Howie versus Nesabethan. Yo, what up, FF Pogo? Buckeye queued into, like, was paired against Khaleesi and 2-0'd her. Oh my god. I mean, you have to play the opponents that are in front of you. Honestly, I don't know anything about future sets. Ooh. Dreadful lead for Howie. Being Ariados sucks here so much. You actively hate your life as the Ariados in this matchup. I mean, if he calls it, he wins zeros. He does call it. Oh, actually, he doesn't. It's DRE, and he doesn't get it. So he... I think normally if you call it, you win it. So I think it's a very high attack Ariados. Maybe I'm misremembering, but the fact that he has to go bib here is nightmare fuel. I mean, we could say Beaver cooks in the back, but does Beaver actually ever win any matchups? Asking for me. I don't think it does. Allegedly, I've heard it could beat things. I don't know if I've ever seen it. It's just so frail. He even calls the surf. Yikers. And you kind of have to shield because you have no fast move pressure. That's why he's shaking his head. Like, he doesn't want to shield this, but he has to. Doesn't it beat Talon? If Talon's up energy, you're dead to a bird. Interesting. 2 shield Gator. Oh, fries in the bag, Bibberel. Fries in the bag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, FF with a gifted membership to Teddy. Thank you so much for supporting my content, man. I appreciate that. My words are a little scrambled. But yeah, there's just free win territory for Nesabethan. But yeah, thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. I seriously do appreciate it. Two Shield Gator, 2 Devious, chat. Also, this is the second to last winners finals. Also, for today's video that I will be posting, I think probably Primate Phenom. Today's video that I'll be posting, Kieran White is absurd. Yo, do you have one, Alec? Yeah, Kieran White is terrifying. Both of them are just unbelievable. The fast move pressure off White just looks scary as fuck. All I'm going to say is today's video features some great spice getting to page 1 in the world, so top 50 worldwide. And it may relate to something you've seen on stream today. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, they hit identically hard, and they hit identically hard. They have the exact same moves. I mean, different typing, but they have the exact same charge moves and the exact same stats. It is, white is ice fire coverage, and then black is ice electric. But yeah, they have identical stats and identical charge move stats. The one thing I'll say, it is not Shadow Palkia, Sylvia. That's the one thing I'll say. It's something you've seen today, and it's not Shadow Palkia. Oh, man. Talented Ariados. Oh, but he doesn't have a Drapion counter on his team. No, and I don't want to account share, and that's just not correct, man. It's just not accurate information. Like, I can look at the stats. They have identical performance. Like, they have the exact same attack stat, and their moves do the exact same damage. Unfortunately, Nilo, Junkus went 0-2, so he's out. Triple Bibarel team. And the whole time, it's just me being like, yo, Bibarel is an NPC. But yeah, I have no desire to account share, but they're going to play very differently. But in terms of charge moves, they have, like, Fusion Flare and Fusion Bolt are clones. And then you can never shield this. Oh. I don't know if I love this. I think I would have preferred the no shield. But I guess Talon has an Incinerate, right? So Talon should hopefully be fine. Yeah, I think he's probably fine anyway. I think it would have felt more comfortable to save the shield for Talon, but I think it probably works out either way. Oh, that shit doesn't KO? Do I owe Bibarel an apology? Apparently, I owe Bibarel an apology, and that shit didn't KO. Hello? I was so confident that shit was dying. I was so confident. Inadequance made day 2, Nilo. 15 fast moves from White KO Zygarde. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. I'm sold. I'm sold. I don't need to hear anymore. You're saying from full health in leads, Kyurem will make it so it can't make an outrage. That's everything I've ever wanted. If I see heavy damage one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Oh no. Hey, you're good, Ann. You're good. But they are gonna play. I thought when I looked it up it was 14, but maybe I am misremembering. Maybe I am misremembering. Yo, Dirk with 5 gifties. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. Gifted to Gecko, Josh Dopes a lot, Tyler Parker, Turok47, and Badman. If you just got to get to membership, please say thank you to the GOAT Dirk. I just have a desire to make Zygarde suffer. I appreciate you supporting the content, man. Thank you so much. That quite literally covers lunch for me, so thank you. Much appreciated. 7.1%. So 14 fangs wouldn't quite knock out. Because 7.1% would get it to 99.4%, so it wouldn't quite KO. We have FF, yes. And we had a whole, like, 2-hour pocket stream. Yo, thank you, Epez. Weirdly enough, that team has been good. Like, that team I have been climbing a lot with. I've been climbing a lot with. I haven't been playing the best today. Lack of sleep, brain fog is fucking up my decision making, but we are fighting through it. I'm 2-1 in my current set. Hey, that's awesome, Dirk. That's awesome. Happy to hear it. All right, let's get these boys locked in. Let's get these boys locked in. The first Dirk top cut will feed families. Oh, bad lead for Howie here. I'm happy to hear it, Alec. That's awesome, man. 14 fangs most of the time my KO. Let's go. Nah, shit. No! Chat, go away. I accidentally hit a key on my keyboard. Oh, this should KO. Ooh, a cap tie on a tail means Nesabethan lets this go, yeah. I think you lunge first if they bring in the Marowak. Oh my god. This Azu's gonna be, like... This Azu just eats the energy, though, and sets up Marowak to go fucking gangbusters. He doesn't get the shield back. Oh, fuck. Do you ever hard pivot Talon here? And make the read? Yeah, Howie's shaking his head. He's like, oh, fuck. Getting that right is massive. Getting that right is actually huge. Because if he baited, he could have outpaced here. If he baited, he could have outpaced here. And that's why Howie thought so long about that. But getting that shield call right, getting the final shield is massive for Howie. That is massive for Howie. That's huge. If Nessa successfully baited there, it was wraps. But now Marrow won't have a shield to hide behind. Marrow does 1 in the move to not let the Incinerate register. Bib's gonna take damage and Azu has a move. I still don't think Howie's out of the woods yet, though. Azu's on one. Oh, no, but Azu is... I think he's fine to just blind click Surf here. No matter what, blind clicking Surf should be game winning. It should be game winning to just blind click it. He didn't do it! No! It was guaranteed win no matter what he did if he just clicked Surf there. No, he didn't see the line. Oh, he wins anyway. He wins anyway. He wins anyway. Let's go. Howie does it. Nessa Beathan molding his absolute dick off, but it does not matter. That's the truest 1 HP in a dream you'll ever see. Howie to day 2. Holy shit. Howie's like, oh my fucking god, man. He did quite literally have. Because if we think through this, what is the downside to insta-clicking the move? There's none. There's none. Because he's going to be on the 3 cycle. He's going to be, like, Marowak's guaranteed to be on the 3 cycle because Marowak throws instantly. This is why what Howie did is a misplay. Because Bibarel now has a move. It's 3 off. If Nessa Beathan catches, Marowak, as long as it doesn't have, like, a whole slap residual, which it doesn't, is always at least 3 off. And that's why this is a misplay to not blind tap the Surf. There is no way for him to lose if he blind taps the Surf. But he waited and got sniped. Ah, yes. I love when my Ariados gets absolutely daddied by Feraligatr. Like, if your Ariados doesn't have the tech, you are crying against Gator. Like, there's some advantages to high rank, but holy shit. You have to run it with stuff that murders it. Yo, welcome in, Oscar. One more winners finals to go. I only have 1 Shadow Palkia Rizwan, and I'm keeping it in Great League. Master League is the easier league. Generally, the player skill level is lower in Masters. Azu could farm down area to... Oh my god, I'm playing Beelzeboy. Holy spice! I'm just gonna stay in and win switch. I also play Masters. It's not a disrespect thing. It's not a disrespect thing. It's just a factual thing. I was a Masters first player for a while, and then I played Great League and I got way better. He can go Dragapult here, but he's going to take so much damage to do so. Oh, I'm sorry. I just stay in and I RPS. Fuck. I'm sorry, Beelza. Well, I can say that because that was me. That was me, man. I played primarily Masters, and then when I played other leagues, it helped me get a lot better. And that's something where as you get more comfortable with learning those counts, it'll get easier and easier. I'm sorry because I'm shredding a Dragapult's hopes and dreams, and Dragapult is cool. Dragapult is cool. Ow! Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Beelza. Unfortunately, my Fun Dragon is good against your Fun Dragon. And it's not saying everyone's bad. It is saying that I was limited in how much I could improve in Masters. I played all three leagues a lot more, and by doing so, I lost a lot, but I learned from getting my ass beat by really good players. Because, like, the Weedle, Thorn, Pocket caliber players who can basically read most every game perfectly, they don't play the other leagues. So, to get better, you have to play the best, and the best are in Great League. Hisui and Avalog, the Rockslide nerf does hurt it. It would enjoy getting a little bit of an adjustment, I think. Alright, now we wait. Like, I have an atrocious lifetime record against Thorn. I'm probably like 2-10. But getting my ass beat by Thorn makes me a better battler. Yo, we got Blue Nation. What's he running? Oh, he has Diggersby Pecs in the back. Dog, I'm gonna lose to fucking Diggersby Pecs. This is the worst day of my life. I don't want to lose to Diggersby Pecs. Wait, do I win the fast move race? Can I win switch? Oh my god, I'm out fast moving this thing. I'm out fast moving this thing. How? Yo, Shadow Palkia is cracked. Shadow Palkia is cracked. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. This is nuts. Do we just see a pivot Pex here now? Okay, it's not the team I was expecting. I threw a 7 so I could defer the third Ice Shard. I'll throw here just because I want the damage. I'm fine getting KO'd after this, but I just want the damage. 6. We are on commercial break, JG, so they'll be back in a few minutes, and I'm just doing a battle to stall the time. 8, 9. Yeah, I'm fine letting this go because then I can just go for. Do I dugong farm? I think I dugong farm. Nah, I Palkia. I Palkia. Yeah, the video will be after this next battle. Show me Diggersby. No, that's not Diggersby! I lose. Fuck. Oh my god. Damn it, man. I needed the dugong farm. God damn it. I needed the fucking dugong farm. Oh, fuck. That's annoying. Well, we go 3-2, but... Oh, we are immediately starting with a battle, apparently. Holy shit. Yo, Pato as a walrus? What the fuck is this? Why are they using mons that aren't on their teams? Also, I lost 3 elo for that 3-2. I could beat most things in the back. If it was Gastro, I win, but it's fucking Quag. What is this battle? This is not the mons they have on their team. Oh, now it is. I'm sorry, he is a Machamp? Holy shit. That's cool. I mean, Machamp is very useless here. But... Also, it says Group O when it's supposed to be Group P. But yeah. If we move my cam, look at how useless Machamp is into this team. Bang, bang, bang. I can't tell if this is the actual battle. I think it's the actual battle. Yeah. What are they doing, man? Why does he have 2 Azu? Buddy. Buddy. What? If I speak, I am in trouble. If I speak, I am in trouble. So there's no Machamp? Apparently there's no Machamp. Triple Hunter? Yo, that OG Tho video is heat. That shit not KOing is actually awful for him. Holy shit. Is this a simul? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. There was a Machamp on that screen. Oh, they were trying to type Marowak and they typed that in wrong. Yeah, Ponto's team was very cool for a second. I was like, holy shit, Machamp? Giga Chad. Turns out he doesn't fucking have Machamp. Production had a full-on seizure Septile, but besides that. But yeah, can we get some claps in chat for Septile making day 2 with a goddamn Mantine? Cause that shit's pretty cool. This team is very wigglyable. Bring Mantine back. Septile literally just did. He showed that it's still good, apparently. When I tried it yesterday, it was absolute dog ass, but he's making it work. I am opening a Dialga Space-Time booster pack. I can't wait to get nothing. Alright, we got cooked. We got nothing. We got a Heatran. Oh, great lead for Pato. You beat a Morpeko as well? How? Morpeko should own you. Oh, Lyle's... I mean, Lyle can play this way if he wants to, but Wiggles without shields is... I guess he's fine just playing Wiggles. Okay, he's saving at least one shield for it. Walreign's energy could go very far into this backline. Tries for a snipe. Well timed. 2 spears, this thing's dead. Yeah, Lyle shields. Icy winding is diabolical behavior. Yeah, he doesn't have a way to get both, so he just has to settle for EQ. EQ shit, but he has to throw it. Damn, that move is bad. Oh, Azu up a shield, going to go absurd here. Yeah, this is 1-1. This is 1-1. This is 1-1. He ice beams here, so he's just going for the double ice beam route. Not the play rough farm route. Yeah, so this will be the final battle of, or this will be the final series of the stream, and then I will put today's video live. He tries for a catch, doesn't get it, but Pato can just overfarm. Oh, he throws instantly. Interesting. Oh, because he's a move on course love, that's why. I want to see a Walrein on winner's side. I want to see a Walrein on winner's side. That'd be cool. That would add to just the ungodly spicy top cut. I'll be live again tomorrow morning. Probably not quite as early, because we caught up pretty fast, but it'll be pretty early. Yeah, what I'll do is I will just watch the last few matches of day 1 on day 2, basically. I want to make sure that I can... I'm going to have to work on, like, Kiram videos and whatnot, so I want to make sure that I can get situated for that. Yeah, I will just show those day 2, Kaie. I'll just show those day 2. Yes, so I'll be ending after this one. It sounds like there's 3 more losers finals. I will be showing those losers finals tomorrow. So we will still watch them. We'll just watch them starting tomorrow. To give us even more buffer so we don't catch up to live as fast, if that makes sense. Yo, what up, Pirate King? Yeah, this is probably the final battle of the stream, Pirate King. We've been going live for 6.5 hours. When am I going to LA? I will not be in LA. I am at my house. And LA is LA. Alright, what's the bald man gonna do in game number 3? The bald man versus the Pato man. Who will emerge victorious? The new video will go live as soon as this final battle is done. Don't worry. And it features Amon that we saw earlier in the stream. Azu and Dugong, we're gonna be here for a while. I will be in attendance, Abram. I will be in attendance. Icing instantly, diabolical. Honestly, Pato's backline is pretty neutrally well positioned across the board. He honestly doesn't even need Switch that badly. Like, Switch would be helpful, but he doesn't need it to win. Yeah, Lyle's just debuffing. And it features the competitor who we saw using it. Double Icy first, win to this matchup. Oh, good to know, Motix. Thank you. Sounds good, Abram. But the video also features the person who we saw use it. Yo, a sting down is diabolical here. A sting down is diabolical. Yeah. Ooh, that is good to know, Motis. Thank you. So, it features the battler using the mon they used in the tournament, but in GBL. The issue is the Marowak's just gonna get debuffed. Oh, the Marowak's not gonna be debuffed. Marrow Corsola 1s, I think, is shit for the Marowak, though. He banks the energy. Aggro lead. Course. He saves it. I think Lyle wins this game. I'm not seeing the line where Pato wins it. Corsola too good in zeros. Corsola doesn't have to shield either Bone Club, and that's why Corsola wins. Like, watch this shit right here. Corsola does not have to shield this Bone Club. Lyle might not have a good Corsola. Is his Corsola kind of bad? Normally, you don't have to shield that. Hold? I think Pato wins now. I think Pato wins now. Wait, yeah. He just wins. Yeah, this is just over. Yeah, Pato just wins. Let's fucking go. Well done, Pato. Wall Rain Day 2. Because Corsola is not astonishing down in 2. And so he will guaranteed make the crunch. Yeah, I watched Fixed Corsola live 2 there. Fixed has an insane Corsola. I watched Fixed Corsola live that. If he had Fixed Corsola, he wins that game. But he doesn't have Fixed Corsola, so he lost that game. Alright, chatters, I'm putting the new video live right now. It features the Mega Junko getting top 36 worldwide with a Pachirisu in the Open Grade League. And we saw it earlier on the stream. Now we get to see Pachirisu cooking up a storm against upper leaderboards. I lost to Pachi when I played against him. So here is the video. Pachirisu taking lives in the Great League. Thank you guys so much for watching today, and I will see you guys over at that new video link down there. All right, I'll see you guys over there. All right.